Greetings, viewers. Welcome to episode 10. Tales of Winternock, Tales of Cybil's Spear, our actual play D&D 5e game. I'm Silver, and as always, I'll be your storyteller this evening. With me are our players, Ernie.
Yes, hello. I play Kiesel.
That's Ernie. Dustin.
Hello, I'm playing the Artificer Alfred.
Jeff.
I'm our barbarian Yorfielder.
Conrad.
I'm Conrad. I play our party's warlock Celine.
And Pope.
I
AJ.
play.
Sorry. AJ, and then Pope. Sorry.
Hi, I'm AJ. I play our
All right, then Pope. Sorry about
Okay,
that.
yep, you're good. Hi, I'm Pope, and I'm going to be playing Mr. Bolt, the rogue.
Sorry, I did the and led into the last person, realizing I'd skipped over those two letters in my list. So,
Only 2 letters.
AJ. All right. For those of you tuning in for the first time, or if you've missed a session, we'd like to encourage you to check out our previous sessions, which you can find on YouTube at the link in the About section on our Twitch channel. Before we begin, we want to thank Smiteworks for Fantasy Grounds virtual tabletop choice, and as always, thanks to Sirenscape for our amazing ambient sound effects and music. Tales of Winternock is not affiliated with either of these companies, other than the use of their products. With that, on to tonight's tale. Last time, party set out on their journey to Ergard to complete their mission for Honoria, and ran into a slight scuffle with a group of thugs on the road, which proved little trouble for the party, but ended in some interesting negotiations with their leader. Then spent a rain-filled night in the Bramblethorn Woods with few issues before setting out on their way again in the morning. As they neared midday, they came across a goblin cleric on the side of the road who began hailing them. And our tale will resume there as I kick on some music. Yeah, so where we left off, heading down the road in your little caravan of horses, Jenica in the lead with your appointed leader, Alfred.
What's
I
I thought I was overtaken by someone. No, not leader-wise. I thought I was my position up there was overtaken by someone else.
it's kind of shifted back and forth, so.
Okay, I will be there.
And up ahead on the road, a couple 100 yards down the road or so, I see a little goblin woman who is just waving, kind of trying to flag you guys down from the side. She looks like an older goblin with some very, very stark pinkish red hair, wearing cleric robes that you best determine are probably connected with Infernus. Those of you with Infernus, those of you that are Infernus worshippers would recognize them as being so. The rest of you that would be your best guess. Yeah, we'll throw up her little photo here.
Adorable.
Yeah, Alfred will go ahead and sort of like stick his hand up, and he'll like turn to his left and just sort of say, I think it's best for us to stop, don't you think?
So that does make.
I guess we'll bring ourselves up to the.
Okay. Thanks for stopping. My name is Luminosa. I'm a cleric of the Church of Infernus. Church of the Ember Blade, and I am collecting donations for the preservation of the shrine little ways into the woods here. Would you be willing to make a donation at this time?
Oh, is it an older shrine?
Yes, most people think it predates the towns around here being around, so I'd put it good 1,000+ years old.
As
Interesting.
Alfred... Oh, sorry.
We've actually found an old Temple of Infernus before. Here, take 4 gold pieces.
Oh, bless you, bless you.
I was gonna ask, has Alfred heard of this particular shrine?
You can roll a history check. Or a religion check, whichever one.
Can I insight check as well?
Sure.
Or... Well,
Oh.
what a way to start a session. It's the fancy new colors.
You don't know much about it, but yeah, you've heard that there is a shrine in between Ergard and Maidenthorn. Really, really old. A lot of the context of it and the markings, the script on it predates what is commonly used now. But it is clearly aligned with the fire element, and so it has been used as an Infernus shrine for as long as anybody has known of its existence that's still around to talk about it. So,
Okay. Well, yes, of course, Alfred will give the last 7 gold pieces out of his pocket and hand it over to her.
No.
oh, just blessings to you, child of Infernus. Just kind of, with a smile, looks at everybody else.
Xedre will go ahead and kind of like look over. Do her robes seem to be in like good standing, or are they kind of like covered with dirt towards like the bottom, anything like that? Has she been?
There's
at
some
work for
mud
quite
at
a
the
while?
bottom, presumably from just the rainstorm that was the night before, that the forest would be pretty muddy today. But otherwise, no tears, no damage to them. Doesn't look like she's been making mud angels or anything like that. Not like Kiesel falling down the ditch last session. So,
Xedre will go ahead and reach into his bag and he'll go ahead and pull out 5 gold, and kind of like direct crunch a little bit closer. I guess if we're all kind of surrounding her, are we menacingly like surrounding this poor little goblin?
that's up to you.
Yeah, we start circling her.
Just slowly pacing around her. Yeah, Xedre will take out 5 gold and say, here, you can go ahead and have this for the shrine. I mean, if we end up making our way over here again, my friend and I are actually pretty handy, and we might be able to help if there's anything in like disrepair. Not like sacrilege, just like fixing up things.
Yeah, I'm quite handy with my tools and my hammer over here.
Many blessings to you. Yes, I mean, it would be an honor to have 2 children of Infernus help work on the shrine and bring it up to some of its former glory. I much appreciate your donations, and yes, definitely feel free to come visit the shrine if you're traveling through this way. I'm happy to take you back there now if you want, but understand busy travelers heading off and which way you all happen to go, but it's just a ways into the wood.
What does my dirty 20 insight check give me?
She seems pretty genuine.
No alarm bells, no red flags,
No,
no wee-woo.
definitely not.
All right, good.
Heard there, has this temple been recently discovered? Has it been in use for as long as you?
Oh no, it's been around. People have known about it for, well, I mean, longer than I've been around, but yeah, not recent, no.
Silenus will take out
Well,
he'll take out 1 gold piece.
Well, thank you very much.
Yeah.
That's very much appreciated. Just kind of like really charming smile to the last 2 that haven't given anything.
I'll can I look at like Silenus and just be like, is this like a you really should type thing?
as he's making
Okay.
his many apologies. I'm sorry that we're probably not able to stop at the moment, but maybe on the way back from where we are going, we could stop by and spend some time.
That would be lovely.
He'll look to the reaction of that to his company.
I'll hand her over 4 gold pieces.
Oh, blessings to you.
Yes, blessings, yes.
And if everyone's kind of like finished up, then I'll just like swing by, hop off my horse, kind of walk over and say, and here's some from myself and my compatriot, and kind of paying for Brendel. I'll give her 10. Mark that down.
Ooh.
Oh, you lovely group of gentlemen. I am so pleased you've taken it upon yourselves to help with the funding here. It'll go a long ways to taking care of the shrine and making sure that it's kept up for many generations into the future. You are all too generous, and many blessings to you. Stoke the flames.
Many blessings to you as well. I wish you good times, and I wish you a expeditious building of the temple. Hopefully that can do you well.
Yes. Blessings on your travels. It looks like a beautiful day that the Aurora's given us a good one today. And hope you have safe travels into town. I haven't heard of any troubles or anything that you need to be worried about. Keep an eye on the skies. There was some talk of... there was a dragon through here, but that's been a couple months ago.
The dragon?
A couple
you-
months ago.
Do you
A
know how...
green one, if I remember. Serves.
Oh, you've heard.
Yes, we were not too far away, and it was spotted. Well, we are over near Sport.
Oh, it got that far. Man, that makes those large creatures. They cover large amounts of distance. Most folks just figure it's hibernating here in the woods somewhere, but hasn't caused any trouble. But you never know. A bunch of you armed individuals might threaten something like that and scare it into defending its territory, but
we'll try and stay out of trouble. Hopefully.
well, good travels to you then.
Just sort of-
Appreciate your time.
Certainly. Appreciate your donations, and yeah, definitely feel free to stop by. I will take you up, show you the shrine, and show you which things you can put your lovely donations to work on.
Yeah, I think at that we'll take our leave.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Xedre is gonna stop by at the tail end, and he's gonna hand over 5 more gold and say, "You should go ahead and have some for yourself too." Stoke the flames, and he's gonna like, as the horse is still like moving, he's not actually gonna fully stop.
But that's not necessary.
Can't say no.
And she just stops and shrugs her head a little bit, and then just waves.
Once we're down the road a little bit, I'm gonna mainly be talking to Xedre and Alfred. Be like, Maybe when we go visit that temple, we shouldn't touch anything in this one.
We definitely should not.
I don't know about anybody else for that. That was some pretty aggressive marketing, I'm gonna be honest. Like, it wasn't like, oh, we're doing a donation charity. It was more like, hey, give me money. Which, you know, I don't know.
I think you're reading into it a bit much.
She looked at every one of us. It wasn't like a, you know, pay. It was like, you know, it is, you know.
I can't think of religion like marketing, though. That's
Oh,
not really
no,
how
but
it works.
She definitely was a marketer.
Well, in any case, I do appreciate everyone being so generous as they were. I know it might be hard to give when it's not even your primary god of choice, but in any case, I still appreciate it.
Kiesel will just kind of jingle his coin pouch. Yes, of course.
Don't worry, Kiesel, I'll make you some more money.
I want to lean into my old boy horse, and I just kind of want to give him some one of these, just like a, you know, just a good old pat on the neck, and maybe bristle his hair a little bit.
You get a little bit of a whinny out of him as he kind of picks up a little pace with that, just a little extra jump to the step.
Yeah, I'll get you a carrot.
All right, you guys continue on down the road. Notably, Jenica did not make a donation. She just kind of stuck to herself, let you guys all go over and make the donations and keep on going. She travels this road many times. So, yeah, you pass next couple 3 hours, pretty easygoing travel. As you notice that the forest begins to kind of recede a little bit off to the east, off to your left and off to the right, it starts to give way to rolling plains and open grasslands. And after roughly 3.5 hours, you pick up sight of a fairly large river down at the bottom of a pretty steady decline, heading down into this river valley. And situated with the city, you can catch sight of, or situated with the river, you can catch sight of the city. Fairly widespread out on the far side of the river. There is some settlement here on the north side of the river as well. Looking at it from this angle, you'd roughly guess it's like coverage-wise, it's bigger than Six Bells, but it's not as dense as Six Bells. There's a lot more space to work with here. And
Is this city, did you say that it was on the opposite side of the river, or does it encompass
Correct.
both sides? Okay, so it's on the opposite
there's a
side.
little bit of settlement on the north side of the river, but the bulk of the city is on the south side of the river. So,
And how long is this, like something we can just kind of walk across with the horses?
you
Or-
can see a bridge from here
Okay.
that seems to be connecting the road you're on into the city.
How long does the bridge seem?
150 feet.
How many hands is that?
Ooh.
No. Okay.
450.
600. So I think a hand is 4 inches.
4 inches, so it'd be 3 hands for every foot. So,
It's a lot of handstanding. I
Yeah,
guess.
450.
so
9 hands a yard. All right.
you.
Oh, this is so neat. I like it.
Ow.
I like it. This is neat.
Ow.
Excuse me for a moment while we all just like, oh boy.
Meyer, yes.
Yeah.
Ooh, we got some epic music kicking in too. So.
Oh yeah.
All right, so yeah, you come down the end of the valley, and reach the edge of town. Seems to be low level. So there's some clay built buildings, but mostly it's wood built buildings. Nothing overly fancy. There's an inn right as you hit town that looks pretty rough. Broken windows. It is built out of clay, but it's in really rough shape, and there is no activity. Worse than the lack of activity you saw at the Hollow Archon back in Maidenthorn. This place is just desolate, as it's roughly 4 o'clock in the afternoon at this point. People are going about their day. You see quite a bit of activity, people going into the woods off to the east and then coming back out. There's wagons going back and forth. Presumably timber and other related industries going on over on that part of town. And you got a pretty good angle to be able to see a straight shot down through town and see the follow-up to where this bridge was that you could spy when you're up a little bit higher. And do you continue into town or stop here on the outskirts?
This
Can I-
inn seems amazing to stay.
Can I roll up to Jenica?
Yeah.
I kind of want to trot up next to her, and just kind of. All right. So, do we have to cross the bridge to get what we need, or is this just a? Is this what we're looking at? Or do we need to go deeper into the city?
Now we'll have to pick up our stuff in town.
Cross the bridge.
This part of town is mostly druids and laborers working in the Bramblethorn. Not a whole lot else over here. It's a place to stay. You folks seem to like roughing it.
You know,
This place is great for that.
Given the choice, though, we would love to not rough it. Absolutely.
There's
Maybe-
more inns in town. Better choices than this place. But yeah, would probably be best to head on in. She kind of just gives the sky a look and it's like, based off the late hour of the day, there's no way we're making another trip back tonight, so might as well settle in that this is where we're going to be and find what we can for a place to stay. I can make contact with our provider and get things arranged to pick things up in the morning before we head out, unless you want to guard it tonight.
No, we would prefer to have the least amount of contact with whatever it is as possible.
Fair. Onward then.
Do you recommend a stable that's close by?
Well, since you're not looking for the roughing it approach, are you looking for mid-level? You looking for roughing it, but maybe some more connections with shady types? Or are you looking for comfort in... Okay, well, that's about comfort is as best you get in Ergard, so...
Let's go.
No.
Yes,
Yeah, she's just looking you up, Alfred, as you're the leader, so...
Let's be comfortable tonight. I think we've earned it.
I mean, there's the best inn in town is over in Woodvale. That's where the university is. That would probably be the high end, mostly dignitaries. Not the best place to hang out if you're wanting to maybe make a quick exit, as it has no exit. We'd have to pass through quite a few gates to get there and out. But that is the nicest inn in town. If you're looking for something more mid-range, better than that hole back there, Night Seal Inn is up ahead, just on the other side of the river. Pretty nice accommodations, modestly priced.
Right? Sounds lovely.
Yeah, it's second rate. It's not first place, but it'll be affordable.
Well, I appreciate it being a little closer to an exit as well.
Yeah, that as well. I do not.
Multiple gates means that it'll take longer for us to get out, and that means that we're wasting time doing things that we are not getting paid for.
Doors are no
Yes, this-
problem, but I find it hard to bust down a gate.
Not to muddy the question much, but if you are more in line for entertainment, Minstrel Row is a little bit more, shall we say,
Red?
less judgmental, a little bit more exciting, if that's your speed.
Where would the marketplace be?
You mean just like shops?
Yes, yes.
Oh, pretty much anywhere in Traders Avenue, Minstrel Row. There's a bit, if you're looking for a little bit more reclusive stuff, Emerald Enclave. Yes, some stuff over in Oidar.
Perhaps we can find that apothecary poison that you wanted to involve.
It might be worth looking into, but I'm ready to do whatever our leader decides.
Well, let's
She
get
looks back to
settled.
you again.
Let's get settled first, and then we can disperse as needed. All right.
All right, she'll lead the way across the bridge. Let's draw a measurement here. 125 feet for the bridge.
Pretty sizable bridge.
And Granite River that you're crossing across is fairly sizable, not a massive river, but bigger than anything you guys have dealt with on your travels to this point. Getting the other side, you notice that there's like lots of empty space. It's kind of odd that there's all this development on the north side and then the south side's got all this empty space. But you can also see where some flood lines of where the river gets out of its banks, that most of this is all just right down at water levels. So presumably there may have been a town here at one point in time and it's just not there anymore. But straight ahead, right at where the split in the road goes, is a little tavern. 3 stories, another clay building, nice double metal doors, a sign hanging out front that says the Night Seal Inn, and slatted windows. And there's a little like a patio area out front, kind of similar to the style of the inns in Maidenthorn, where you have a little balcony out on top that's over top. But this is just the canopy. It's not that there's a place to walk up on top of it. It's just a canopy over the front door with some tables set out front for eating, drinking, whatever. Good amount of activity. Catching the late afternoon, early evening mealtime. But there's Jenna just kind of points off down the road to the left and says, well, we can go over here. Bloody Jill's is down there. Don't let the name get you too worked up. It's a bit crazy, but entertaining. Or we can head down to the right.
Well, here, do you know any that my friend here can play at? And gesturing over at Silenus.
Well,
I don't want to get ran out for him setting up, you know?
Bloody Jill's isn't really more about the music. I mean, they have music, but it's more about
Fighting?
more carnal entertainment. Night Seal does typically have some dancing, but the owner provides most of the music. I don't know if you'd be able to find too much employment there. The Thorny Navigator down the road, little bit rough and tumble, but they're more gambling than it is getting into anything music-wise. But yeah, people like music. Might be able to strike up a deal somewhere.
Turning back towards any sound good to you, Silenus?
Well, doesn't really seem like would appreciate the random traveler.
Anyone have any other things that they want?
It's been a long time on the road. I could use a meal. Warm one.
Well, I assume that everywhere will have a meal.
Well then, I'll be easily satisfied.
As long as we have a roof over our heads, I do not care.
I like the
As
sound
you've
of
been
this.
standing here on your horses, you've also picked up just like some wafting smells coming out of the Night Seal Inn. Smell of cooking meat inside. Just kind of any of you that are on the hungry side and that appeals to you would definitely have that little, well, maybe this is good.
Right, we are here. This seems fine enough.
I do smell venison.
Alfred will just get off his horse at that.
You see that there is like a little stable barn off the backside of the building that you can spy. Just a couple horses tied up over there. Yeah, so heading into the Night Seal Inn, Jenica will just offer to take a couple of the horses with hers. Probably the friendliest thing she's done since the first night you met her. And head off to the bags. Just going to make arrangements. Weston's the owner. Should shoot you straight. I'll be in once I get this situated and make contact. So, see you after a bit.
Yoffer's gonna dead off Wayfoot, and he's just gonna whisper to him real quick, and then point over to the stables, and he's just gonna walk off to the stables by himself.
All right.
Yoffer, can you let all the horses know? I mean,
I don't know them as well.
Like I'll get my horse and I'll kind of lead him back and tie him up with the post with the other horses. If no one else has, I will be the first to enter
Okay.
the inn.
Not hearing anything else.
No.
You guys head in whatever order you're heading in. Walk into this place. Let's see. Observe the. Switch my music up. Yeah, the clay building on the outside. Inside is clay walls that have been painted kind of a rough green color with plank floor. No dirt floor tonight, so improvement. No straw on the floor either, so ceilings are a bit short for Brendel at 8 foot. He is right up there, and the lighting in the place appears to just all be coming from a good-sized hearth over on the left side of the Great Hall here. And furniture's fairly high-end, nice furniture, nice padded chairs. Honestly, kind of above the station of what you would expect from the type of inn that Jenica's described it as. There's nice tapestries hanging on the wall depicting various events. Some just have different coats of arms, presumably from families in the area, or maybe captured banners from families from wars in the past. And again, the smell of cooking meat, you pick up mostly a poultry smell. Your nose mistook you before, so pretty calm atmosphere. You count 7 individuals inside, just sitting having their different meals, and conversing, enjoying drinks. Nobody that really stands out overly. Most are just single individuals sitting across from another person or sitting alone. There is one pair of individuals that are together. And the outside of the building is significantly larger than the Great Hall you're walking into. So presumably there's quite a few other rooms on this main floor. And then, of course, there is the 2 floors above it that presumably also have a significant number of rooms up there. Looking about, there isn't any entertainment going on at the moment, but there is like a makeshift dance floor set out in the center that they presumably do some, dances here. Maybe wouldn't know for sure how often, but on occasion. And yeah, welcome to the Night Seal Inn.
Can I beam the man or lady who owns this establishment?
Weston.
You pick up bartender. There's a female dwarf at the bar, but based off the name Weston that was given to you, your guess is that's probably not the right person. Could be.
I'm just gonna real quick go ahead and I'm gonna talk to the lady dwarf bartender. Hello.
Party. Oh yeah. What can I get for you? You can just seat yourself.
Sure.
Send the waitress over, but
There's a little bit of a troop of us here. We're just looking for lodging for the night and maybe some food and some stuff later, but housing first.
oh sure. She goes, picks up a big tome from underneath the counter, lays it down on the desk with a thumb, and opens it. Brushes.
I might have missed it, but what was your name?
Oh, I'm Narcisse.
Narcisse. Do you know Weston?
Yeah, he's the owner.
Oh, cool. Yeah, we were told the owner his name was Weston.
Yeah. But Weston's the owner. Do you need to talk to Weston? I can get you set up.
Yeah. No, I knew that he was the owner. I just didn't know if that was you. I just didn't want to be rude or anything.
I wish. Not that you'd be rude. I wish I was the owner. I mean, sorry, it's okay. You wanted rooms.
Yeah.
Rooms available. How many do you need? It's just kind of just like looking, trying to guess based off of the number of individuals.
What's this girl look like? Like, what can I ping her for in terms of facial hair, looks, general age?
Sure. She's got just like platinum white hair, short, just coming down to about the ears and cut up. Purple eyes, wearing pretty simple commoner type clothes. There's a little bit of green coloring to it, and kind of dark light. It's like right on like medium toned skin.
Neat. She's not like super older though. Like, I could ping her for like a 20 question mark, like around my age, or at least the relative closest thing.
Yeah, she'd be early middle age.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, I believe.
6 rooms.
7. I'll kind of turn to the rest of the party. Are we going to be economical about this, or do we all want our space?
I think we should at least pair up for the most part.
The rooms do all come with 2 beds.
Oh, well then 1, 2, 3. So 3 rooms.
Assuming Jennifer has her own room.
Then 4. And Dell as well.
Well, is she buying her own room? Is she expecting us? Is she expecting us to grab all the accommodations?
It's another party member not with you right now.
Another compatriot, yes. Not sure what their standing is in terms of accommodations. We'll just take 3 for now, right?
Well, there is 7 of us here.
Oh, we'll
Minus
take 4
Becca.
then.
You know, doing math when you have like a piece of the equation missing is very difficult. It's like instead of having the person here, it's like a number. It's like a letter. Now you know that kind of messes us up a little bit.
It's a big inn. We have lots of rooms. It's not a problem to
Yeah.
add some on if you guys change your mind and you want more. Just 4. Did I get that? 3,
Sounds
4.
right.
4 rooms.
4 sounds
4, okay.
fantastic.
4. How? Yeah. What are you looking for? 4 rooms.
So 4 rooms. That'll be 4 gold for the night.
Your feet will hand over.
Total.
No. 4 gold. That's 4 gold total. Gold.
Total.
Gold.
1
Okay.
gold per room.
Okay.
Does that come with a meal?
Just kind of a rough breakfast in the morning that comes with it.
Wonderful.
Say something continental or something like that, but it's pretty much whatever the cook's making that morning. It's usually nothing really fancy. You're probably better off ordering something, but it's thrown in. So,
do you have like a menu or something? You know, just I figured while waiting here and stuff, we could also maybe get some food going.
yeah, I can throw some orders in. We don't really do a menu. It's whatever the cook St. John is making tonight. Tonight, I believe he's got some steamed pigeon with sweet onions, and there was something with stuff. Oh, smoked clams with stuffing. And then there's some dessert. I don't remember what it is. It looked kind of strange, but I'm sure it tastes great. St. John does a good job.
Right. I'll take some clams and a dessert. That sounds fantastic.
Yes, I tend to definitely. Same thing.
I'll take
right.
1 of each.
All right, and drinks.
Lots.
All of it.
Do you want river water? Do you want ale? Do you want whatever? We got some wines as well.
Just whatever alcohol you've had sitting in the corner for like a year or something. Something like that.
Oh, a nice wine.
Which kind of gives a strange look to that.
Whatever ale you have on tap will do just fine.
I think a nice wine would go good.
We just got some new shipments in from Wheatcrest. Good stuff. I get you set up. You want? Yeah, I'll just get an assortment over. Garcino will be over shortly. Bring that over, and yeah, you enjoy your stay. You're staying long. I mean, we just talked about 1 night, but if you want to stay longer, I'm. God, Kiesel, you've been the front runner on this, so it's just like if you want to stick around extra nights, I might be able to get a deal with Weston if you're looking for more nights.
I think we might just be in town temporarily, but if we maybe do decide to stay extra, I'll let you know, and I'll kind of like do a little eyebrow raise.
She kind of just like gets a little bit embarrassed and just kind of bats her eyelashes a little bit back. It's like,
Oh, I bet she does.
yeah. You just look for me. You find me if you need anything. I'll get you set up. You just don't pay attention to the rest of these folks. Yeah, we'll get you set up. I'll get that food out to you right away. Just gives you a little wink as she turns and heads back towards the kitchens.
I'll turn towards the Orphideer. I froze. I was gonna give her the money, and I just
Fine, you get nervous about around pretty women. It happens to all of us.
something like that, I guess.
If you need the room by yourself,
I Oh, maybe I'm not going to be sitting in that room. Also, should we be throwing around, should we be throwing around, don't know the name, willy-nilly? I feel like, I don't know.
I feel like people know her name already.
I'm not too sure if the general public knows her name, though.
She hasn't given any indication that we should be covert with anything that pertains to her
Yeah, but
in terms of a name.
yeah, but I don't know. Maybe it's just professional to maybe keep things a little. I don't know. I mean, we could even ask her next time we see her, which might be like tomorrow morning or something. I don't know. If she ends up staying here.
Can we grab the table at some point?
Yeah, the bar is yours, so.
I like how we walked up to the hotel concierge and just started ordering barbecue chicken and clams.
No, it was the bartender.
Yeah, but I don't know. I was like, all right, we like one room, please. By the way, you have A1 sauce.
All right, surveying the room, there is male cat folk sitting alone in the corner. There are 2 pack-a-deer, a male and a female, sitting together at just a table near the door. Another male and female couple of merfolk sitting together. They appear probably the worst dressed out of everybody. Clearly very commoner clothes, pretty rough shape. There is a human male sitting in the next corner over who seems to be very, I don't know, shifty is the right word, just keeping an eye on everybody in the room. We'll put it that way. And then there's a very well-dressed male human that is seated near the bar, wearing very nice noble clothing. Seems a little bit out of place based off of the rest of the individuals that you've observed in here. This guy seems like maybe he could have went to that comfortable inn on the other side of town and been just happy, but any port in a storm. So
whatever table we decide to sit at, Yofrider's gonna sit facing the shifty, not shifty guy.
One that has like his eyes on everyone.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my eyes on him while he's watching everybody else.
Just gonna be staring at him.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be eating my food, staring at him the whole time.
Just lock eyes.
If Yofrider is facing that direction, looking at that guy, I want to watch the opposite direction. That way, me and Yofrider have both sides covered.
Crossing, hitting the corners.
Yeah.
Me and Kiesel lock eyes with each other instead.
Yeah. Well, let's have that happen. We'll sit next to the well-dressed individual closer to the bar. We'll just sort of
there's plenty of empty tables with just 7 people in here, so you're able to find a table right next to the noble.
Does the noble have food in front of him?
Yes, everybody that's seating in there has food at this point in time, as well as drinks.
Okay. Is he is like in a way up? Like secret glass.
Sure.
Okay, I didn't hear that.
I didn't
on my end. So, what'd you ask, KJ?
No. I had asked, does the nobleman have like a clear glass cup that you can like see inside of?
No, no glass cups. Everything seems to be more of a finely glazed clay pottery type.
Okay.
I would like to take out my knife, or one of them, and just kind of clean my fingernails.
Okay. Great. As you gaze at the cat folk in the corner.
Is the well-dressed individual like? Is he doing anything, or is he just like enjoying a meal and like going about?
He seems to be just like really enjoying himself. That like this is great place, great meal, taking in all the sights, but just with a big old just giddy grin on his face as he looks around the room, just honestly looks like, like I said before, he's out of place, and the look on his face, just he completely looks out of place. Greatest vacation ever.
Like he spent all the money on the suit, but then he's going to like the B-rate like hotel.
Probably just killed a man.
As you are taking your seats and waiting for your food to come out and stuff, it's probably about a 10-minute wait, and you get your food. She just brings out like several different plates and then just a platter with a bunch of the food stacked on it. You guys just serve yourself off of it. And big pitcher of ale, as well as 2 bottles of wine and several cups for you guys to just help yourself.
Oh.
And she just gives Kiesel a wink. It's like, I'll have your bill up at the table and stuff. Figure something out with that later.
I'll just give her a wing back.
Yeah, she just like usurped the waiter's job and just came out and brought the food out herself. So
That's service with a smile.
and almost immediately, once her back is turned and she's walking away, the catfolk that you've been watching, Kiesel, as your eyes turn back to watching the guy, he's making his way over to your guys' table and just pulls up a chair, doesn't ask, just welcomes himself to your table.
Hello, friend. How can we help you?
Oh, it's more so what I can do to help you. Look like fine young individuals coming and frequenting this lovely establishment, and just so happens that I happen to be here, and the opportunity to just help you folks out. Anything you need in Ergard while you're here, I am at your service.
Is this like an investment thing or like a travel guide thing?
Well, I mean, we could probably work out whatever deal you might be interested in, but really, I provide a variety of services. Some might be termed financial, some guide-ish. Jarek's the name.
Can
and
I
just reaches his paw out to shake hands.
Can I insight check this guy?
Sure.
Please.
This creep.
Yofer's gonna lean over to him, put a hand on his shoulder, and be like, "What if we need to hide a body?"
Oh fuck.
You're there. Do not.
Well, you never know when the need will arise.
Kiesel, with your insight check, he seems legit.
Oh fuck!
He's
God,
selling services here.
buy it.
Yofer, in particular, to your question.
Well, do we usually need to hide
Well,
them?
I mean, I can, like I said, provide a variety of services. It's a little bit of a strange request.
I'll turn to
What trade
Yofer.
are you folks in?
I'll turn to Yofer and just be like, we're more in the cremation business than we are the burying business. To be honest, I don't think we've ever actually had to bury anybody that we've come across. We've all just given everything back to the ash, as it should be. But
Correct, as it should be.
That would seem to solve the problem of having to bury bodies.
But I will reciprocate the handshake.
Okay.
I don't get like a weird vibe from that. I don't feel him twitch or like he reaches for my hand, and I don't feel like a sticky poison that he's wiping on me that I'm gonna wipe when I pick my nose or something.
No, you just met the nicest guy to just happen to be in the right place to help you out.
He's just such a great guy.
Mr.
So he just kind of looks across the table and raises an eyebrow at Vault.
Mr. Jarek, was it?
Yes, I didn't catch any of the rest of your names.
Fine. Are you representing an organization, or do you work more freelance?
I work for myself.
Wonderful.
Best and worst boss I've ever had.
I can understand the perils of freelance employment. Now, I do actually have a bit of a request. My butler needs a few vials of port. Would you happen to be able to procure something like that?
I mean, poison's not a readily available item. I mean,
They sell it in
legal in most
Maidenthorn. Is it
places.
that difficult to procure? How can you... I'm sorry, I did not realize it was beyond you.
No, I'm not saying beyond me. Just saying that this will take a little bit of artistry, and probably shouldn't talk about it too out loud amongst other folks here. It's a little tad bit on the illegal side.
Oh,
in
is it?
Ergard,
I am so sorry. Eclectic tastes.
Again, names?
They sold it in Maidenthorn. It didn't seem to be an issue. Is
Things
the
a
law
little bit
different here?
different
I'm
up
sorry.
north.
This is my first time visiting.
My name is Torsten.
Nice to meet you, Torsten. And these
Oh.
are
My apologies. My name's Johan.
Johan. All right.
Yes.
The rest of you.
Oh, I am sorry.
Okay, it's gonna be that way. Okay.
No, my apologies. My name's Peter.
Peter, Johan, Torsten.
My name's Ott. It's nice to meet you.
Oh, pleasure's all mine.
And Cybil is
All right.
the group is the spear.
All right.
I do have a question about. Oh, you know what? I'll go to like pour like a drink. Would you care for a drink? I don't know how long you've been here. If you've been drinking beforehand. So we have
Certainly,
plenty.
best way to make new friends. If you're offering.
Yeah, I'll pour it down for him. DM, I just had a brain fart. I forgot where I was going with that, to be honest. My train of thought has just absolutely fallen apart. But I was going to ask him a question, so I kind of want to sit on that for a little bit and try to remember.
I mean, if you want me to look into the poison pay.
Listen, it doesn't... I wish not to ask for anything illegal. You can forget that I've said anything. Surely.
All right, suit yourself. Anything I can arrange for the rest of you as newcomers to the town to give you directions, maybe put you in contact with those you may need certain services from, certain goods, other than the aforementioned.
I remember what I was going to ask. Do you deal with... Do you... Oh, this is so embarrassing. Do you have any smokes on you by any chance? I would love to procure those.
Johan, do
Certainly,
you really need to smoke everywhere you go?
No, just when I want to relax.
He goes and he opens up his cloak, just grabs out.
What else can I peep from this many magical,
Yeah, can
cloak
we
of many
can we
things?
roll a perception check or something on that? Or,
Sure.
Yeah.
Actually, you could go up just off your passive is fine.
Okay.
So, Vault, you're gonna get the full list here. See, there's a bunch of cigars. He's got all these little slots sewn into his coat to hold cigars. There's a couple little pouches you presume have some sort of herbs or whatever in them. Couple daggers, couple other just odds and ends, a pipe, a couple little talismans, and some different little pieces of jewelry and stuff. And just snatches out 3 cigars and just says, "Here you go, my new friend. No
easy.
charge. Just happy to make new friends and acquaintances. I'm sure we can come to some other business arrangement."
Do you deal with magical items? That...
Don't carry them on me, but
carry
I
them
can
on
probably put you in contact with somebody or arrange a purchase. You said, looking at you, Vault, First time visiting, is that the case for all of you?
It's
Johan?
my first time.
Not my head.
First time. Just what brings you to town?
We're on a business venture. What brings you to town? Where do you hail from?
Oh, I am born and raised in Ergard. That's where I've spent my entire life. That's why I know everybody and everything that you could possibly need to know about the town. I am here at your service. You need anything? All you need to do is call on Jarek.
Is there like a smoke signal or like a magical yell or like how cold, Jarek?
Oh, no, it's just like a little sixth sense I have. And he just like scratches the side of his nose. Like, I just sense you need me and I show up.
Can I pinch myself somewhere on my arm really hard?
Yeah, you certainly can.
Does it hurt?
Are there
It
doors in this
certainly does.
establishment?
Yeah. Are there windows on the walls?
Oh, God.
Yes.
Okay.
Slatted
Okay.
windows and the door does open both ways.
Okay. Do you deal with information?
Oh, it's what I do best.
What you do best, but you work as a freelance. You have to have some sort of background in like a
I have connections.
connections from a life of adventuring. From a life
You
of...
could call it that. A life of intrigue. That's how I like to see it. So what brings you to town? Do you here for the funeral?
Funeral?
Yeah, the big state funeral thing going on.
No. Like he said, we're here just on a quick business venture. It's just trade caravan type things, more so.
What do you trade?
Just different odds and ends. What do you trade with? You know, it's kind of the same question. Just different things. I don't know. We don't get paid to really ask questions. It's more of just, hey, this, merchant union or something needs something, and go here, make sure nobody dies.
Do you have any goods on you or anything? To be happy to see what wares you might have that might interest my other clients.
Unfortunately, I don't believe that they're for sale.
Sorry, I would like to
An
go
interesting merchant group you have. Traveling goods that aren't for
we're-
sale.
well,
I don't need to judge. It's fine.
But it's
we're
not
more of
particularly-
we're more of the guards than the actual merchant.
Oh, bit and rough and tumble types.
It's really
Looking for work.
Do you have work that needs to be done?
Oh, not myself, but like I said, I have other clients that may have things that need doing.
Do you have contacts outside of here? Is this like a worldwide thing? Is this like a local thing, a regional thing? Like the other place 6 bells and somewhere else. So
Oh, I can't say that I've ever visited the island city, but I have a fair number of contacts in other communities that I can help out with different things. There's always people looking for hired muscle, hired guards. Any of you magical types?
We might
Cedric
have a
raises
few.
his hand.
Yes, there's definitely always call for magical types.
Why exactly is that?
Just rare and honestly a bit more subtle than the burly rough and tumble ones. Or at least can be.
I actually have a question for you, Jarek. What exactly is the reasoning behind the gates? I mean, the city's a city, right? So why does it need to be divided?
Just kind of like looking all of you over and particularly spending a little bit longer pause on those of you that are dressed a little bit finer than the rest of the party, definitely not giving any pause to the barbarian. But more so on the rest. People that have nice things like to protect their nice things, and sometimes don't like those of us more salt of the earth folks meddling in their things. You stay outside the gates, you mostly find my kind of people. You spend time on the other side of the gates, and you find those that have a bit more wealth to them. I have contacts on both sides.
Oh, yes.
Sorry to change, but can we like go back to the what's it?
The funeral?
Wrong with that? Who's it for?
Oh, just some noble lady passed away, old age, whatnot. Just doing a big funeral because she's the noble, you know.
Oh, well, that's very disappointing for somebody who says you know everything. Just to big funeral, but it's for some lady. Who cares?
She hadn't been around here in a long time. Contacts with her aren't really worth anything before my time.
What family?
House Arpad. You familiar with that one?
Does that ring a bell?
Give me a history check.
History?
Anybody who wants to check.
Oh,
Roll it just for a joke.
dude.
It doesn't ring a bell.
Man.
18?
Just for the shits and giggles, let's see.
Everyone's like,
Too far south for me.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like the dice there, Xedre. Alfred and Xedre. Okay. And you guys have differing DCs here based off of the likelihood that you would know the information. So Alfred and Xedre seems very, very vaguely familiar, but you can't place it. Where's Silenus at in this roll-a-thon over here?
I don't think Silenus will have any chance of knowing who this person is, so I'm not gonna even bother.
All right, that works.
Know your limits.
Do I get anything for my 18?
No.
Oh, okay,
Nope.
cool.
So who's going to this funeral? Is it just like some big, tax thing where like it's a big, thing, and then it's like who cares, or is it people coming out in droves, sobbing and?
I mean, when you talk a 90-plus-year-old human that passes away, you don't get a lot to attend aside from the uppity-ups and the hobnobbers and the whoop-de-doos all at the top that all think that kind of a show of it would be disrespectful not to attend. I mean, there's those around here that know the stories and whatnot that might turn out in the street to watch the procession, but I don't imagine it'll turn into that big of an affair.
Well, you don't seem too interested in that, but you've had a moment to look at all of us. Do you have any recommendations for work that you've alluded to?
Well, I'll be honest with you. I kind of pegged you as maybe being an adventuring group when you came in. Apparently, I was mistaken. Doesn't happen often, but on occasion. Thought maybe I might have an in for you to get an easy free meal and night stay. As this eccentric old woman here in town that holds little dinner parties for adventuring groups. or anybody else of interest. Basically trades you a very fine meal and a night's abode in exchange for sharing a few stories of your travels. But again, my mistake, thinking you were adventurers and not hired guards for a merchant caravan that trucks goods they don't sell. Anyway, so
I just don't understand what the disconnect is. Like, we have to get the things. The things are for the person at the top, and then the person at the top has their own business they deal with. We're just making sure it gets to like one point to another.
Sure.
Like, just because we won't let you, take a look at it doesn't mean that. I just feel like this is maybe a little bit of a poke and prod.
I mean, is your merchant friends here? Are they going to be staying in the inn? Could I make contact with them? I mean, I'm always looking for nice new goods.
I'll kind of look over to Volt, and I'll look over to Silenus, and I'll look back at this guy. Are you hungry? You must have been sitting here a long time waiting for a mighty adventuring group just to be disappointed
I never
by
say
us.
no
Would
to
you like
food.
well, we have, some of the pidge here has been touched by some of the clams. It gives it kind of a weird, just stinky.
He takes the plate and just like starts putting food on the plate and just takes it.
Yeah.
Splendid. Nice folks. You're going to be staying here?
Perhaps.
Good night.
All right. Let me see what I can possibly line up. I will check around town and get back with you. I mean, just he takes his plate and his cup, and he's like getting ready to leave your table with your food and drinks. So.
And we have some good traveling between us, so we might still be interested in stories.
I will look you up here, and if you need anything, just look for Jerk. I will find you and be happy to provide to you anything of need. So, thanks for the food and the drink. And he goes back to his table.
Oh my god.
What the fuck was that?
It was weird.
He's just a dude. I mean,
DM, is he like in earshot of us right now?
No.
Is he out like
His corner's far enough away.
Okay.
He'd have to have better than vault ears to hear you.
That's good to know.
And he does.
I know, that's the terrifying part.
He did say that they'll just sense that you need him and show up, so...
We'll just start saying jerk, jerk, jerk. No, sorry.
yeah. Go to a mirror, spend 3 times.
Narcisse will come back over to the table. It's like, is everything good and everything? Jarek wasn't causing problems, was he? If I need to kick him out, I will.
No,
So is he just some drunk guy, or is he like all that?
I mean, he drinks a bit, but I don't know if he's had any tonight. He seems to think himself pretty know-it-all, know everything. I say he's completely incapable, but more trouble than he's worth most of the time. I see he made off with some of your food. I'm sorry about that.
No, he we offered it to him. We figured maybe it was a bit to get some food, maybe. I don't know.
it got rid of him, so it's fine.
Yeah. Actually, though, if you don't mind, what do you know about this funeral that's going on for this lady?
Oh, Jarek was talking about the funeral. Interesting. Yeah, a member of House Arpad passed away a couple days ago. Pretty big to do. She was big in the Adventurers Guild here in town back in the day. I mean, lady was 90 plus years old, so she had been a long removed from doing anything like that. Came back to town roughly month ago, a couple weeks. I can't remember exactly. It was kind of under the radar type deal, but came back to town and then passed away.
That sucks. She came back to you just to die.
Yeah, it's a pretty sad story. A lot of people thought pretty fondly of her. Pretty big time name in the Granite Ravens, and just been away for, I think they said like 40 years, something like that, 40, 50 years since she'd been back in town anytime extensive, but came back. Her family house is here, and yeah, passed away. Sad deal. Big state funeral since the house holds some power here locally, and probably be a pretty big to do. Did you? I assume you didn't know her. You're asking all these questions, but
Yeah.
not while you're traveling through. If so, my condolences on loss of your friend.
I don't think any of us.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, Deirdre had been gone for decades, so really had no real direct connection to the town in quite a long time. So it's really not a very big reason for some young folks like yourself to know her.
What was the name?
Deirdre Arpad.
Oh,
Perhaps we should make a stop.
yes.
Can I insight check that?
No, on that note, we're going to take our break. So,
Oh shit. No.
Dude!
Did y'all not pick up on that name?
Oh,
I was going
did-
through my notes and I literally never put the last name.
I never
I was
put.
like,
I know.
why
I
is it
never
so
put
familiar,
Deirdre's last
though?
name in. Oh,
Are you kidding?
No.
fucking killed her off screen.
Oh, yeah, wait. We'll see that for ourselves.
No, she's dead.
Yeah, no, we'll see for ourselves.
That's normally what funerals are about.
Oh,
Let me go make sure.
No, it might.
Poked
A chance to run in with Ivana and Barton again, though.
Oh my god, bro.
all right. So, we'll take a little break here while everybody gets to process that. And yeah, we'll be back in 5 or so minutes. I assume I will be sticking around here during break. If anybody else does, we'll stick around chatting. If anybody is in the chat and wants to talk, we're always happy to. Otherwise, we'll be back in a little bit and pick up the second half of our session.
That was a bomb that just got dropped right there.
She's crazy.
Yes. Wow. You sneaky little bastard.
Jarek felt like looking into a mirror.
Why do you think he just gave Vault that look?
Oh no. Oh no.
All I could think about was like, oh, this guy can just be on our web of information.
Yeah. Oh man.
Then
I'm terrified
then
of
he
that
spoke
guy.
more than 5 words.
I think Jarek is the scariest person we've met this whole time. Dude, it's gonna that's Chuck right there. I'm telling you.
Oh, well, you could drop kick him halfway into the river here.
Oh god. A person like that. That unrelenting questions. Oh my god. I'll just not respond. Gonna be absolutely silent on that one.
Everyone make sure they note down what fake names they used with this man.
I didn't say any. Brendel and I
Nope.
did not say a single name. A lot easier than lying is saying
Did,
nothing.
did Bradell have any reactions to the fake names?
He was too busy eating.
That's Brenda. He's living, man. He's making it. He's dodge actioning through these sessions. Oh,
Yeah, we went a little bit early to break, but that was my planned
good one.
break cliffhanger. So
That's a good cliffhanger. That'd be a good clip.
Was.
The energy in the mood. Boom. Are we in Minstrel's Row, by the way?
no, you're in Traders Avenue.
Okay.
Yeah, so Minstrel's Row is pretty much all the yellow buildings.
Yep.
I meant to just explain this before, but it's not a huge deal. Red
This is
buildings
nice.
are higher end quality.
Got it.
Blue buildings are mid level, and yellow buildings are low end.
That's a nice color
So-
coding.
I just started doing that with this map because the way I built this map, I started doing that type of stuff because it let me keep everything separated pretty easily.
Yeah.
So yeah, Minstrel Row
Well,
is the red light district of town. So
Sure. And we came through Druid's Gate, right?
yes,
That was it's bad quality. It's rough and
it's the
tumble.
laborers. There's not a whole lot of industry like any like merchants and stuff like that
Yeah.
go further into town
Sure.
because you have like you can see the roads going in and out of town. That there's these 3 roads that Oidar precinct has become the little central location because that's where all the roads meet. But like history of the town, Bramblewood Airy is the old town. That's the original town, is that center walled rectangle over here.
Sure.
And then things just expanded beyond that.
Makes sense. I like it. I like that a lot. I like that there's a huge park area.
Yeah.
Very nice. That's
With like 2 buildings in the whole thing.
I know what's going on. Is that where the dinner party is? Probably. Antheon's Sphere. Boy.
Yeah, some fun background to the different locations.
Looking at Emerald Enclave and I see this like purple turf. What's that all about? Is there a color coding for purple?
On occasion, it is like notable buildings. So I made it so they're easier for me to locate on the map.
Nice.
With the exception of inns. Inns, I was able to keep the color coding. So,
Sure.
But like the one blue inn in the middle of Minstrel Row was the Bloody Jill's that she was pointing out.
I see that.
Versus the little yellow one in the middle of the blue is the lower end. I think that was the Thorny Navigator, which sounds like a play on things that's not supposed to be there, but
Granite River. This is a beautiful little map. I like this a lot.
thanks.
I like the little wheat fields outside town, whatever these are.
Yeah. All the just crop fields for major part of the industry here. The only connection Ergard would have with 6 spells would be shipping grain, probably.
Yeah. How far is Ergard from the coast, roughly?
Yeah, you have to pull up the previous map.
Guys, I'm putting it on screen.
15 miles.
So you know you're on screen. 15 miles?
Yeah.
There it is. It's not that bad.
No.
Oh, and
You still have
they take the Granite River, so the Granite River leads out to the sea.
Yep.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay. All right, I know that I said something I wasn't sure about, and I probably should have clarified this. I assumed there were poisons for sale. I did not know that poisons were going to be legal.
It just depends on the community. Every place is a little bit different on it.
Sure.
Well, perhaps we can. It wouldn't take that long to stop in back in Winthorn on the way back.
I'll stick to the legal variety of lethal poisons. We're clearly above board here.
Is poison legalized in this state?
Recreational poison or medical?
Either.
Either. Ooh, look at that hat though.
Today's episode, I'd like to thank our first sponsor, Fruit.
Fruit. Does your fruit
And cowboy hats.
Fruit and cowboy hats?
Fruit and cowboy hats. I was pissed. I bought that to go to Utah with, to be out southwest and be a cowboy, and I left it on my bed.
Oh,
yeah, dude. I was like, oh, these pictures are gonna come out so hard. I forgot the cowboy hat.
Where would it fit in your carry-on, though?
On my person.
yeah, you put that on your head where hats go.
My bad.
The more you know.
Man, everything is bomb about this except the honeydew. The honeydew is very mid, which is disappointing.
Mid's honeydew.
Oh,
Is it like near the rind or something?
I don't know. It's just hard and crunchy. Probably
Yeah.
underripe.
All right. Looks like we're all back.
Dazzled.
So, back to our session after our little break. Thanks for sticking around, those of you that are in chat. Anyway, yeah, we left off with Narcisse explaining about the funeral in town for Deirdre Arpad.
Yeah, can I do a history check of Deirdre? I'm pretty sure I met a Deirdre.
Yeah, you don't need to do a history check. You met a Deirdre in the Dreamer's End.
Okay.
She was the monk.
Okay. Well, that's not good.
That would be the Deirdre you know. Is the monk from the Dreamer's End.
Is the love of my night still here?
Yeah.
Okay. I just want to make sure. Actually, do you know where the funeral's being taken place, or is this more of like an open gathering?
I mean, they'll do a procession through part of town.
Do you know what time?
Well, it's in a couple days. 3 days. I'd have to check, but usually when they do the big state funerals, they'll do a procession through Parkside and then to the temple, whichever denomination the person happens to be from. I believe this one is Briora.
We kind of should be there for it, don't you think?
Yes.
We'll go ahead and take a couple more nights.
Oh, yeah, I can get that set up.
And before you go, ask, is there, you might have to ask with the owner, of course, permission to do performers.
You mean like here in the tavern area?
Yes.
Oh, well, I mean, Weston usually performs, play some music here. In the evening, once we get past the dinner rush and stuff, he usually plays some music. Some folks like to come over and dance and whatnot. I mean, I could see if he's looking for a night off or somebody to help.
Sure. I wouldn't want to step on any toes.
Yeah, I'll talk to him. He's not back yet. He had some errands to run, but I'll check into that. Anything else for you? Just like Kiesel.
I'll hand her 8 gold. I'll just be like, this is for the extension of the rooms.
Oh, more generous. She gives you one of them back. It's like, you know, I'll take care of the rest. It'll be okay. I'll get it all set up. Great to hear you can be sticking around. That'd be awesome. You gonna have any free time?
You know, it's just a little difficult to say. Just
Oh,
to the.
no, it's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
I'll try to like grab her attention with my gaze. I'll like do that thing, and I'll be like, "But I will be back."
It's just like you get that momentary little bit of a blush, and then she turns and walks away. And
I'll turn to the rest of them, and I'm like, "Fellas, this is not good."
She seems like she's fallen in love.
Yeah, I need to keep it a little bit more of an arm's distance, you know, kind of like that.
Wait, what happened?
Kiesel has himself a little girlfriend now.
I think more of a woman friend, but yes.
A
Okay,
one
he's-
a one
he's
to two
late.
a 1 to 2 night friend.
Oh jeez. You know, she looked good for being 90. I wouldn't have guessed she was 90.
She did mention that she was. I don't remember the exact date, but I think she did mention.
DM.
Yeah.
As a as a human, what would my average lifespan be? Would it be to around 100, or would I be pushing more like 110 to 20? Like, what is average? Is it average for just a very fit 90-year-old lady to just?
Okay, getting to your 90s, number one, you'd have to have access to good healthcare or magics of some sort to get that far as a human. More average would be 80 for humans.
Oh, you're generous. I thought we were gonna get 60.
Like 65.4
With
or
all the
something.
magical healing and stuff like that available in the world, you got a pretty high number because most temples will provide healing free of charge to people that get ill.
We're
So-
not full medieval, 40 years old.
Yeah, no.
I don't
So she
remember
will
her.
long life at 96, but not the high end, but definitely not down on the lower end either. So
I just don't remember Deirdre looking that old. I mean, could it be Lenin?
She was elven.
No, I remember getting yelled at because no, wait, Xanathi's human. Huh?
No, Xanathi's elven.
Oh, well, the
Oh.
Deirdre though, was she also elvish or was she a human?
No, she was. They
Deirdre,
they were both elven. That's kind of why they hit it off together.
no, Deirdre was a human. Ivana was an elf.
This is all sorts of fucked up.
This is so bizarre that I do not remember fighting alongside a 96-year-old woman. Do you think maybe perhaps once she came back, it aged her 50 fucking years?
give me an investigation, Kiesel.
Oh,
I don't know if she really was that old. She was in very great shape for 96.
well, we were.
She didn't look. No way she was 90.
Then she said that what her age was. We didn't see her real body. We saw dream self. When we saw her at the age that she was when she went in.
Yes. No, that's what I'm saying. What if maybe perhaps time catches up and it aged her, and that's why she came back into the town and then she died. We were only gone a month.
Kiesel, let me explain. Her bodies did not go in there. Her body kept aging in the real world while she was in the dream.
I think I'm going to vomit.
So you're saying what we saw of her in the inn was not actually her.
It was her like
It was
Like
like
a
the shadow
spirit?
of her.
it was,
Mine?
no, it was like the 40-year-old mental imaging of her, because that's how old she was, because she was gone for 50 years. So her body kept aging, so when she finally returned to her body, it was frail.
That means Barton might not be in good shape either. Come back across him.
Maybe Ivana, because she was the elf, not maybe the
Wasn't
elf.
a-
So if they've been gone for, oh my god, Barton's dead like 100%. Goblins have shorter lifespans.
Well.
The average lifespan of an elf is still longer than one of a human.
I'm talking about goblins though. Goblins have like a lifespan of like 50 years.
65, roughly.
Oh, yeah. If he wasn't 10 when he was in.
I understand that this
Super
is a very important conversation to be having, but I do just want to go ahead and say I'm a little bit worried that we just all kind of tossed out fake names. How are we supposed to keep up with that?
We only tossed out fake names to one person.
And he prided himself on the fact that he knew everybody else in town, and he is homegrown Ergardian. So that means that
Joke's on him.
And he and our said that he isn't actually all that he says that he is.
Is he still in the room?
Yeah.
Like he's still just over there on the other side of the room.
He's finishing up his meal over in the corner. If you look over in his way at their vault, he just like puts his glass up a little bit to you.
I'll cheers with him whenever. Cheers and take a sip.
Xedre, I'm really debating whether we should go and try to find the estate and just like go knock on the door and see if Anna is there.
Well, here's the reason why I brought that up, because up until this point, every single interaction that we had in like Maidenthorn went really badly because we kept on hopping between who was actually in charge. And I'm sitting here thinking that we just need to go ahead and choose somebody and stick with it. And if they make fake names, then we follow with fake names. And if they make decisions, I mean, like Alfred's been doing with Jenica, but I mean, that was also a very situational thing. I just feel like we need some sort of guidance to default to.
Well, okay, I don't.
System that we've been doing.
I don't want to do it. Like, I honestly want to vomit every time I have to talk to Jenica.
I'm okay with talking to contacts, but I don't want to be the only one making decisions.
It's just so much.
We're about to sacrifice 3 days to go ahead and wait for this procession. And I just want to make sure that everybody is on board for it. So having somebody to make the final call might be nice to have.
Well, perhaps we should. Perhaps we were a little bit hasty. That we should have checked in with everyone.
Yes, I'm sorry. I'll take responsibility for that one. Or for this one, rather.
I think my audio.
No,
cut out.
I mean, it's... Yeah, it did cut out.
I just thought it was important.
No, I think that it is. We're about to leave Jenica out of the loop again, and she is kind of our lifeline to completing this job. So that's why I want to just make sure that we can have somebody to go ahead and make the decision, because it's been hopping around a little bit.
I can talk to Jenica. I can. I don't know if she's still outside, but I can take a look outside and just try to see if I can talk to her real quick. I do agree. I think maybe we should visit the estate. I mean, Jenica's getting paid by the hour, by the day, or whatever, so... but we can sacrifice 3 days, though.
Right, we won't be
I'm
off
agreeing.
schedule. And
But
Jenica seems like she's okay with doing whatever we're doing, I think. Right? She didn't seem too bothered.
I'll take a glance around the table, like everybody, and kind of try to gauge a reaction. Or not a reaction, but just kind of like a response.
I think
Right?
I will say I do echo Xedre's point that creating a system to make decisions, a framework. It's useful. We use it in the family business. It sounds maybe a bit silly or jokey, but we vote if we have an interest in the work. Sure, there may be some final decisions for those most impacted, but it's of moderate importance. We could vote on it, and if we want to vote to stay here for 3 days to attend this funeral, then surely it seems as reasonable. But I do have one question before, if we would go down that route. I only met her in the tavern. Had you all met her prior?
We did.
Did
She. No. Oh no, we didn't actually.
Check your memory.
History
met
checks.
her
History checks.
We met her
to clarify, we met her before the tavern. We didn't meet her before the dream.
At the point where we left our bodies, we had also met up with Deirdre. She was a companion of one of ours. No, he took to the temple,
Yes.
like a mentor or something. So, and it didn't seem like it was her first time there. Or maybe she was kind of always in there, but I'm not
No.
going to.
I mean, I guess it answers the years kind of question. Around there, she was in the tavern. She made a deal. Someone know, Kenga made the deal. Got their party out of the tavern, but they were still stuck in the.
Yeah, because that asshole doesn't keep his end of the bargain.
And then she followed us and we ended up back in the tavern. I think what I think is Kenga didn't read the fine. He exploited a loophole.
Oh, I don't think she was given a fine print.
She wasn't. Perhaps she wasn't the request.
Well, I mean, if we all seem content on it, I will raise my hand and go, I think we should take 3 days, and I think tonight we should maybe visit the estate, and I think we should try to talk to some people. That's my vote, just with my hands up.
Alfred was gonna put his up. I agree.
I agree.
I think it's fine to stay. The going tonight versus tomorrow. I would like to reserve conversation about. What DM? What time is it roughly? It's nighttime, right?
Well, we
About
got
5.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Yeah, then. No, then yeah.
Sun's going down, but
And perhaps we these are both on the 30 night. If we go over there tonight, could more quickly paying or if the thing.
well, if it's a state-sponsored thing as well, we could also show some people local Adventurers Guild. I just feel like maybe if her state is here, they would maybe have some insight about.
I think the
So, we are in agreement to stay. We have paid for the rooms. We need to let our contact point know, and then we should head to the estate. Is that all in order?
I think
Yeah. I think we've actually organized ourselves for once.
Wonderful. Good job, compatriots.
And then Kiesel will raise his glass just like this.
So,
We did it.
Alfred, because you've been our contact point, would you mind just following up with Jenica, letting her know? Is that comfortable for you?
I will.
Okay.
Would you want
great.
me? Would you want me to come along as like a backup, or maybe as like I can kind of bespeak and back you up?
Sure, why not? It's always good to have another set of hands.
Kiesel will get up
Okay.
and look towards Alfred.
Let's go. Let's just all
Yeah,
go,
as
and then
you-
we can head to the estate.
as those of you that are getting up with the intention of leaving, Narcisse like comes huddling or hurrying around from the bar. Like, are you leaving? I mean, can I have a word with you for a moment?
Yeah. I'll look at Alfred. I'll be a second.
Just kind of like leads you over to the side of the room, not like behind any closed doors or anything. Just like, so, I mean, I noticed you look like you can take care of yourself, Blade and whatnot, and maybe your friends can too. I don't know, but just was wondering. Like you were asking about like what kegs have been sitting around for a while and stuff downstairs, and we kind of had some weird issues. And I don't know if you or any of your friends like know much about weird stuff, but there's some weird stuff down in the cellar that like the waitress, you notice I had to bring your order. It's like the waitress didn't show up to work today. I think she's ill. I think everybody's getting ill. And I didn't say it before. I said Weston was doing errands, but really he's sick, and there's a lot of people being sick. And I think it's fine.
Inside check.
Go ahead.
My good lady.
You're not over there.
Wait, I thought she came back to the table.
No, she pulled him aside over to the side of the room. Yeah, this is private conversation.
Never mind. I'm sorry.
Dude! I was about to ask, what does Alfred see? Like, what sort of, like, demeanor can he glean off of?
Give me a perception.
Can you get any of this, like, panic?
Yeah, give me a perception.
Yeah.
Get the Ergard health department in here.
You don't have a very good angle on being able to see her face. You can tell she's talking to Kiesel, and you pick up whatever Kiesel's giving off, emotion-wise.
When I made that look back, when she mentioned beer, I kind of looked towards Yofredir. But when she mentions people going missing, I kind of am like, and I'll kind of turn to Alfred and just be like,
just to clarify, ill, not missing.
Not missing.
People have gotten ill.
Well,
black mold.
Yeah,
okay. That's crazy.
I mean, I haven't been using anything from the cellar since I've been running things.
That is even crazier, and I appreciate that.
Thanks.
Does it need to be cleaned? Is that like a clean issue? Is it like a dead body that's rotting that's near the things making people sick?
Oh my god, I know there's no dead bodies down there. I hope there's no dead bodies down there. I didn't see any dead bodies. Oh my god, is there dead bodies down there?
No. I don't work here, so only you would be able to answer that question. But I am saying, are you sure it's not just the quality of the product, and maybe there's something? I'm not. I got these, but I'm not necessarily
Really,
like a biologist.
It's kind of I don't even know how to describe it. It's really, really strange. I could show it to you. I think if we stay far enough away, you won't get sick. I mean, I haven't gotten sick. I have a pretty good constitution, but
just give me a moment here, and I'll kind of turn back away from her, and I'll go towards Alfred.
Yeah,
I'm like,
you need your friend's help.
Hey, so I think she's given me signals. I'm not too sure, but there's something in the basement that she's wanting me to take a look at.
What are signals? Like signals that are...
I think she is trying to get me to follow her. She wants me to check something in the basement. I might appease her, and I might just go look, but I don't know if that's innuendo. Is that a little? She says people have been getting sick, and she's all worried. And then she's like, "I'm the only one food ready." The manager or the owner hasn't been here in a couple of days, but they're just, they're not dead. There's no dead bodies in the basement, but
dead bodies in the basement?
No, there aren't, which is good. But she wants me to take a look, and I know we just voted on doing stuff, so I don't know if we need a new vote, or if it would be cool if I just ran to the back and just took a look, opened the door, closed it, and tell her not to worry. That's a lot, I know.
Yeah. What do you think it is? Can you tell me what you think it is? I don't
Dude,
think I understand what's going on here.
I will grab him by the shoulders. It could be literally anything. I have no idea.
Can I take a look?
If you want to take a look, we can take a look together. Or maybe the rest of us, and I'll kind of like look towards the table, and I'm like, I think we should go look at something.
There's a
Let's go take a look.
surprise in the basement. Let's go.
I love surprises. Let's go take a look.
I'll just.
I hope it's just aged mead. Oh, and then I'll kind of turn back and I'm like, and then we'll go talk to Jen and Gather. We'll do what we need to do. Okay. All right, let's go.
And follow along.
Oh my god, dude, Kiesel's so distraught. He's like, fuck, dude, another impromptu decision.
Just gonna yell at Brindell to stay at the table. That's all. Just.
Oh my god, Brindell.
Just stay and eat, dude. Good.
As we pass by Narcisse, can I ask her? Pardon me. Can I ask? Do you know a woman named Jenica?
No.
Okay, never mind. No worries. And he'll just continue on.
You're all coming? Okay.
Yep.
That's fine. It might be a little bit tough to fit everybody on the stairs to get down here, but yeah, we'll make it work.
Perhaps we stick with Kiesel. Me and excite. Volt is very good at looking at.
Just all stuff in like clown car down the stairs.
All right. As you all go to the top of the stairs, and she goes and she opens the door. Like she's got it padlocked and everything. She goes, and you can sense that she's a little bit nervous about.
How good
going
does that
in there.
padlock look? Sorry, I just really need to know.
It's pretty cheap.
Okay.
She just goes and like you can hear the key rattling against the inside of the lock as she's like putting it in and getting it. Also, I didn't seem like anything strange that would get out, but I didn't want to risk anybody accidentally going down there, getting lost on their way to the latrine or something like that. But just be careful, watch your step. Yeah, I'll just show you. And she goes, opens the door, creak, and you start heading down into the cellar.
How dark is it?
Yeah, that was. Can we see? Is there a light switch?
I'm gonna need to hold this lady's hand because I don't got dark vision.
Oh, there's a little. Immediately once you're looking down, you can see that there's a little bit of dusk light coming through some windows that go down into the basement. So there's some light down here, not a lot. Creeping down into, you see just this cobblestone floor, stone walls on each side, or stone wall along the stair side, and then looking out, you got about a 15-foot wide hallway here that you're going down into, and then wood walls of just a long wall going all the way down with several doors in it, spaced apart. First one you can see in front of you is a good probably 20 feet down the hall further, and there's another one further down beyond that. There's some candlelight down here that seems to be giving a little bit of lighting in addition to the dusk lighting coming through the windows. Various crates, shelves, dry goods on shelves, and then whatever is beyond these doors. And she just starts she's peering around the shelves, around the crates. I saw it over there. I don't see it right now, but I
saw
she
what?
goes, the stuff.
What did the stuff look like?
Honestly, it looked like black blood, kind of a grayish black blood like a pool of blood on the floor, but I swear I didn't see any bodies down here. Now you got me freaking out that there's bodies down here.
Well, I mean, the blood comes from the body, so...
Can I detect magic?
Yay! While he's detecting magic, can I listen? Think about all I can. Or anything.
Yeah, give me a perception check with disadvantage there, Vault, as you're in a pile of people all crunched
Yeah,
onto the
that's fine.
stairs
It's
together.
fine. I'll take that.
Your detect magic, you don't see anything magical down here other than the various magical weapons and items on each other.
In the dark, I round back to look at you, and it's like a cat with reflecting eyes, just like glowing. Moments.
I got a 1 on my disadvantage, but it re-rolled because it's nice.
Oh my gosh!
With a 19, you can hear a little bit of shuffling.
Like, roughly how far away and what type of shuffling are we talking? Is this like bipedal? Is this quadrupedal? Is this like Ooze shuffling? What type of shuffling?
Best guess would be rodent.
Rodent. Okay.
Yeah, just like small rats
Okay.
down here. Common occurrence in
Nothing like
cellars.
50. Nothing my size and
No,
larger.
no.
Okay.
No small creature size or larger. No.
Vault is the danger like threshold for height. Anything vault size or larger.
Shit, that's a lot.
All right. What's our order coming down the stairs here? Kiesel, are you leading the way with your
I'm
newfound
gonna
girlfriend?
I'm gonna be leading the way with my lady friend.
I think Alfred would have been close behind.
I think I'd be near Alfred at this point. I think the two of us would have been pretty close.
Xedre will be in the back.
Oh, God.
I'll be like very last because I want to make sure no one tries to lock us in.
Okay, so that puts Silenus in the middle with Vault and
Put them squishies in the middle.
Xedre on the stairs and Yofredir at the back on the stairs and Brendel's chowing down upstairs with everything you guys left behind for him.
Yep. He's
I'll
eating
kinda-
good.
I'll turn back to everybody. I'm like, oh, we forgot to tell Brendel not to talk to that guy. Oh, I hope nothing stupid happens while we're gone.
Oh, God!
Well, Brendel's not that unaware.
He's a little oblivious, though.
He's mostly hungry.
Indeed. He does.
Okay. For the sake of keeping things clean, roll initiative, just so I have an order for moving through everybody's moves here.
Yeah.
Not weird, but okay.
Oh, finally, some decent.
You're on a good initiative here, Kiesel.
Yes, I am.
Whew,
Not as good as that, though.
Hey.
damn. You didn't even need a 1 to get there.
I know, right?
Whatever did Joffrey's.
Yeah.
Halfling luck is
I've
gotta
been
be
rolling
like one of
crap for
the best
initiative.
things.
Did
Who
mine
am I
go
missing? Xedre?
through?
There
Oh,
he
I
is.
thought mine went through.
All right. All right, Vault, you reach the bottom of the stairs, having heard the little scurrying sounds. Looking back beyond the stairs, you see that there's 2 doors back to your left, going back the direction the stairs came down from.
Okay.
So you got 2 doors to the right, 2 doors to the left from where you guys are located. And Narcisse is just kind of like looking around and like tiptoeing through out in front of Kiesel. And I swear it was down here. I don't see anything now. Oh gosh, I swear I wasn't seeing things.
I'll put my hand on her shoulder. It's okay. We'll figure this out.
She goes to like hold your hands. I suppose we could check the rooms.
When she holds him, can I, since I see that, can I insight check that behavior?
Sure.
Oh yeah.
I just want to make sure that somebody isn't trying to like do something bad to him, and it's just like a normal like reaction.
She got like some grippers too. Is she like really squeezing my hand?
Nails come out, your arm starts bleeding. Like, wait a second.
Black blood.
Right.
Oh no!
14. pick up pretty genuine. She's afraid. There's a little bit of something else going on, but
Sure.
with a 14, you don't pick up on what the other part is. So
Vault is not language of love guy. That's not his thing.
that is true.
No.
All right, Vault, what do you want to do since you're top of the initiative? order?
I mean, can I pass my turn and have it come back to me, like the whole turn? Is that a thing?
Yeah, you could just
Because
basically hold
I don't
for
want to
what
go in
everybody else
front of
is doing.
anybody. All I want to do is like just keep up with the boys up front.
So the one thing I will note here as well is that the door at the far left is open. The rest of them appear to be closed.
Ooh, well, if you say that, are there what are the are there footprints or like blob prints? Any like slime trails or anything like that that we can see?
Give me we'll do an investigation with that.
Okay. Can I do that as a bonus action? Right?
Yeah.
Lolly. It ain't great.
Golly, what a day.
What a damn clean floor down here.
Ooh, good. So there's no tracks. All right.
Nope.
Cool.
She must do some good mopping.
If you would like, actually, wait, one more last question. I'm sorry, this is like a lot on one turn.
Nope, you're fine.
The lighting, roughly. Do I need a lamp to be able to see well, or is this like, are there lamps already burning down here, or what's the like? How far can I see?
You can see what you can see.
Like on the thing, I can scroll through the map. I just don't want to break it. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Oh, it's just
As
the
long as you
hallway.
don't move
is-
Yeah, you just see the hallway.
Okay, cool.
You can't see into that room at the moment.
All right, cool. Then I'm just gonna hold my turn. Yeah, I'll just hold. Wait.
You can just barely tell that door is open. So
Waiting.
Was that a just for Vault, or is that a general party thing that we can see?
yeah,
that
you
the
guys
door-
can all see whatever the map is showing, and that door. Once you reach the bottom of the stairs, you would notice that door is open a crack.
And that's facing towards me to the left.
Yeah, as you're facing the long wall, wooden wall with the doors, it would be off to your left, the furthest to the left.
His Vault's turn officially ended.
Yes.
Sweet. So, I'm going to just try to get my hand away from this lady because she is looking for a big, strong superhero. So I'm gonna get away from that. I'm gonna whip out my glaive and going to walk to this ajar door.
Okay, go ahead and. No, okay, that would be the one that's open.
The one
To
that's like
your left as you're facing that wall. So all the way over here is your open door.
Towards the bottom.
Yeah.
Down here.
I thought from the
Closest to
bottom was
Yofrid here.
closest to Yofrid here. Over
Yep.
to the left, that's where the light's peering out.
That's where there's an open door.
Open door. Okay. I would like to go in that direction.
Okay.
What do I see?
You see
Danger mold.
me pointing an arrow. So
10.
you see something 10 feet away.
Floor.
See a pretty empty room. There's a crate, there's a shelf with some like very, very dusty, dirty room, with the exception of a trail going across the floor of clean.
What kind of trail?
Sorry, I just figured it out.
It's a trail of clean with dust on each side.
I'll turn back to everybody. We're not alone down here. Maybe it's something invisible.
What makes you say that?
There's a straight line of clean in a room full of dust.
Miss, when was the last you cleaned down here? And I mean that neutrally.
I've never cleaned down here. What's the
anyone
point? Nobody goes down here. I mean, it's the dusty old cellar.
Dusty old cellar.
Oh, can I touch?
Oh.
I want to touch the floor with my hands.
Okay.
Reach down.
There's something
Yeah,
down
it's
here cleaning the
cold.
Is it wet?
No, don't pick up any residue of anything, any dampness. I mean, there's a little bit of dampness you'd have in a basement in general, but poor ventilation down here. But no, it's just cold.
Smell like lemons.
No, definitely does not smell like lemons or bleach.
Okay. Suspicious dudes.
All right.
Yeah, that's
Xedre,
my
what are
turn.
you doing?
Was it me?
Yeah, my turn.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Then Xedre is gonna go ahead and turn over towards Narcisse and say, "Hey, I think that it would probably be best if you wait at like the top of the stairs, just in case something decides to like spook us or something. I don't think any of us want you to get caught in the crossfire of all of it."
Oh God, you think there's bodies down here? Oh my God. Yes, I'm gonna go upstairs. You just just make it go away. Whatever it is. Don't get yourself don't get hurt. Don't get yourself sick. I specifically like looking at you, Kiesel, not so much the rest of the group. Just take care of yourself down here. Bye. And she's like just like doing her best to squeeze her dwarf frame past everybody on the stairs to go up the stairs and go past you.
And from there, Xedre will go ahead and pass next to Kiesel, I guess, looking over his shoulder to see if I catch sight of the same things. It's just dust with a line of clean in between.
Yep. Just a line of clean going that direction.
Okay. Are you good if I go ahead and step in the room, Kiesel?
Yeah, it's I don't know. It just seems suspicious. It's just a line of clean with dirt on the other sides,
Yeah.
and this place has never been cleaned before.
It happens.
Lines of clean.
I suppose. I'm not sure. And Xedre's gonna walk into the room, and I'll go ahead and use my full action to dash and just like move as far as possible down this like line of clean.
You have
So I
30
guess-
for movement, right?
Yeah.
So yeah, your first action or your first move would have got you on top of Kiesel there.
Yeah,
So-
and then I'll use my
So
additional
that
move.
puts you
just
5 feet in there, and then wherever you want to go.
Cool. I guess if that's where the line is, does it hit the wall? It looks like, or does it continue sneaking around the room?
No, it seems like it goes around the crate.
Then I guess I'll just go ahead and trace around the crate. Move on the other side of it. See if it circles back around and it's just like a moot point goose chase.
As you get there, you see that there's just this slick of
Oh.
black
Okay.
ooze just across the floor, about roughly 5 foot in diameter. Just this pool that doesn't seem to be moving. It just looks like really, really thick substance. Her blood reference wasn't necessarily bad. It's pretty close to. It just looks like a thick pool that isn't spreading. It's staying thick in this area, about 3/4 to an inch thick, laying on the ground.
Okay, so she's just gonna go, oh, gross! Oh, I found the thingy, the black thingy. Yeah, it's like blood, but it's just like,
Does it smell?
does it
Get away.
smell the air?
Just get that moist, damp, moldy smell of the cellar.
It smells like this place really needs to be clean. Probably, maybe some proper ventilation. Like they could really benefit from it, but it's right here. And Xedre will like hold his arm up to like point over the crate so that Kiesel can see it. Well, that'll be my turn.
Yeah, as you're having this conversation, you just subtly hear like a bubble go in this thing.
Xedre replies with a dry heave. Speaking this thing's language. Yeah.
All right. And yep, you hear this as you're dry heaving to the side. The ooze just like reaches, like a piece of it oozes out and goes into this form of like a big clawed 6-fingered hand and reaches out and just goes and grabs your leg.
Okay.
No.
And we are now in initiative combat now. So
Oh.
we'll
Ooze.
head to clean up and I'll ooze.
Oh, boo.
Oh, come
That's a
on.
good one.
Ooze and ooze.
Oh,
22 to hit.
Pseudopod slaps.
now it claws.
Oh shit! That's a lot of dice.
Oh!
Holy fuck!
24 damage. Let's see. It just ran it through as all 24. So, first.
It looks like 16 of it.
15.
16 were bludgeoning and 8 were
Yeah, it should be
acid.
16 bludgeoning and then 8 acid.
Okay.
Holy.
Oh, it does say it up there. Okay. I was
Yeah.
like, did it not? All
Yeah,
right.
it does.
Doesn't matter for him.
Kiesel will like
Alright.
scream as soon as he sees this thing hit Xedre.
Yeah, Xedre, what's your reaction to it, like, grabbing you and just, like, melting into your leg?
Well, Xedre's like probably like hunched over a little bit after like looking at this thing and hearing it bubble, and as he looks up, it would just like slash at him. So he would like try to react, but not be able to move fast enough, and that's what would get him. But if it's acid and it's like sizzling, like
Yes.
Xedre's gonna try to like rapidly pat out, but not to much avail.
Does he make a noise?
I mean,
Yeah, I think that's what we're going for. Is
oh
is
yeah,
there
yeah, yeah. He's just
audible
like,
noise that Silenus is going to know
it's
shit's going
very
down?
much, yeah.
Do I hear Xedre scream so I can come running?
Yeah.
Given the quietness of this area at this point in time, yes, you would hear Xedre scream through the open door. So,
All right. Okay, cool. Am I going
don't
to be
know
able
what
to
he's screaming to, but
Can I cast?
I'm squatting, you know. I'm not that tall. Can't, you know. I got all
I'll
that.
get you there.
I've on this thing yet?
No, you can't see it.
Well, I have 25 feet. I can do another 25.
Okay. Now you can. You see this pool of this gray ooze, and it bubbling and like pieces like starting to fluctuate and move. It's not just sitting flat like Xedre saw it at first. It's now just like starting to come up into a shape.
Oh, all right. Yeah, that doesn't. I'm going to go ahead. Now, a Goldie, Green sphere.
All right. Drag the check it needs to make. Let's see, is there one initially?
Ooh.
Oh,
Damn. Nat 20 on the dex save.
all right. Well,
It just like seems to move like a wave up against the crate, staying away from the heat.
I'm gonna take half damage at least.
All right. That's 7 damage to it as it picks up that little bit of radiant damage, lighting up, and it just like recedes away from where the damage is, but you can just see little flecks of ash, that it burned off pieces of it.
And for a bonus action, into He's looking pretty hurt. Bonus action.
Yeah, he's looking pretty rough. Look at all that healing light.
Oh, with one hand, raises a hand up, and there's like a small hole appears underneath, and it just like beam from beneath, kind of ends virtually on the leg of where the melting was.
It's still looking pretty rough, Xedre, but it's definitely better than it was before. There's less of an impacted area, but there's still a good run down your leg. Very distinctive shape of a hand at this point.
You probably want to get in here quickly.
Alfred.
Oh boy, oh boy. Upon hearing Xedre scream, Alfred will join the rest of them and make his way downtown. 20 there, and then...
Sorry, I have a question. I'll take his, like, turn?
I held my turn. But I think I'll be at the end of the order. I don't know where I go.
Yeah. You won't have to wait to go back to the top again. You'll be here, and then you'll have the top as well, so...
Do I basically just get an action surge right there?
Yeah, basically you're gonna have back-to-back turns.
Nice.
Nice.
Shout out to the held action.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not thinking that... Oh. Cool. I don't think I'll be able to catch a glance of the ooze from here, but...
You can see the flaming sphere, and you can see Xedre holding his leg or rubbing his leg or whatever he's doing at this point in time to try and make the acid go away.
He's blowing on his hands and putting his cool hands on his leg repeatedly.
Yeah, I don't think Alfred has much to do. He'll take out his arcane firearm and have it on his arm, and you'll see a large, like, almost inverted circular triangle on the end of it. But other than that, he'll just sort of like look around and wonder what the hell's going on. That'll be his turn.
All right. Jofridir, at the top of the steps, Narcisse is behind you, like just peeking around the door, her fingers in the door frame. There were screams.
Alright, so I'm gonna come down the stairs. And then that's 30 feet. I got 10 more. Go right there.
Okay.
I can't see anything, apparently.
No. Presumably, based off the placement of everybody, between Xedre and the Flaming Sphere, you would guess that there's something on the other side of this crate. Because otherwise, there ain't anything in this room, so...
Don't you have 40 feet of movement?
I do.
Yeah, that was 40 to get in
40
there.
feet right there.
Oh, it was 40 feet. Oh, damn.
He's
So,
further away.
pulling my axe out, I'm gonna do that.
Whoa!
Why is it actually bright?
And
That's
yeah,
so
it's
cool.
very bright. And then that would have been an action to do that, right?
I believe so.
Yeah. Because it's essentially just light, so yeah, that's an action. Okay. And then... in case it moves anywhere, I'm going to rage.
All right. We're
And-
raging. We know we're in combat now.
Oh, yeah.
Like, where's it at?
Point me in the direction.
Point me in the direction and I swing.
All right. That'll bring us to Jenica, but vault number 1.
Okay. Brindell turn.
Vault
I love
part
it. Always
one.
says turn Brindell. Oh my god, I love it. Let's go, Brindell. I am now Brindell.
All right, Vault, your turn for the end of the first round.
I have 25 feet of movement. Goes here for 20, and then 5 into the river. Great.
Congrats, you can't see.
Oh my god! I don't know if you guys can see this. What was that?
Yeah, you come around the corner to this bright, shining light coming off the battle axe in front of you.
Am I in a dream? I think it didn't load right. It's a green circle. I don't know what I'm seeing right now. Is this happening on everybody else's FG, or is it just...
No,
Is it
I
the
saw
big
it.
five?
Big 5. It happened for
Flash
me.
for a second.
Flash for a second.
Look
yeah.
at the stream. Just all I'm saying. I don't know what I'm looking at. Sorry. I'm confused.
I
Lost.
think that's the sphere that indicates Yofredir's light radius.
Yeah,
By the
you have the token selected, so you have to.
Oh my god, I'm an idiot. Okay, so there's 25 feet of
There you
movement.
go.
Can I see this ooze peeking around the corner at all, or is
No.
it no? Okay. Well then,
You just, like I said with everybody else, judging by the placement of where everybody's at, you presume it's over by Xedre, and the
Sure.
only place it could logically be is on the other side of the crate.
sure. I'm gonna take 25 feet more of movement through a little dash action shenanigans
Okay.
here. So 5, 10, 15. We're just gonna go over here, and we're just gonna round the corner.
Yeah, and you see this pool of black
problem.
substance that is kind of just slowly morphing up into. Give me a. Perception's really not the way to go on this, but
Survival.
investigation, I guess.
Sure. Yeah, I like rolling dice. What? My reroll
Oh,
went to a 2. That's the worst roll I could get.
Yeah, it just this weird amorphous black substance that is just like moving up. It's now nearly as tall as the crate, but not quite, as it's just kind of weird, turning into kind of a weird shape that looks up and over and moving towards Xedre.
Okay. Yeah, it looks pretty aggressive. I can't do anything because I used my dash there, and I technically used my bonus action before, so because you were lenient. So, that
So
would be
that's
the
your
end of
first turn.
Yep. Second
So
turn.
now, second turn.
So, TM, if anyone ends a turn within 5 feet of my flaming sphere, take the damage.
It's fine.
But so how is this working with the held turn?
Basically, his held turn just moved him to the bottom of the initiative order, but he is still technically taking his turn.
So I'm standing in a like a flaming fire thing. I don't care. It's fine. This is
Okay.
fine. It's only a little fire.
So you make a dex save. PvP.
Oh
Technically.
no, not the PvP.
Unintentional PvP.
So go ahead and give a dex save, Vault.
It didn't roll it in the thing. Thank goodness. That was lucky for me. Well, it wasn't much better. 15.
15.
I don't think
That
I
a
saved.
succeed?
That is.
Yeah,
His
no.
save is 16.
I could actually. Can I use a reaction or whatever to uncanny dodge that? Actually, I don't care. Whatever. I'll just take the damage. I don't care. It's just fine. It's just fire damage. I want to hit this thing.
It's radiant damage.
Oh, radiant damage. Okay. Well, that's good for my soul. It's gonna clean me up a little bit.
No.
Aurora's light cleanses.
How much did I get? 17 damage. Okay, maybe that's not something to joke around with.
My flaming sphere does 3d6 plus 5 damage.
Oh shit! Well, I just stepped on a
Golly.
hand grenade there. Okay. Well, meanwhile, I'm going
Your
to.
eyes are a little bit brighter than they used to be.
Oh, shit.
Taking in the bright light of Yofredir's beacon over here.
Oh my god. Well then I'm gonna do insightful fighting on this son of a gun here.
Okay. It's gonna make a charisma save.
Do I drop?
Or it's a check. What's
So insightful, I believe, is for
Vault does
they
insight.
do
The
deception.
other thing does deception.
deception?
Yeah.
Ooh, let's see what.
Is this ooze
Ooze
deceptive?
creature can
Actually?
do deception. Let's see.
When the ooze beats me, it'll be the very first time it ever happened.
I doubt it.
All right.
Let's go,
see.
Ooh, that was
13.
close. That was getting close.
It actually has a +2 charisma.
What a charismatic
That's
Ooze.
crazy.
He's got as much charisma as I do.
All right, you succeed. So you have your insightful fighting.
Cool, and I will take my attack, and we're just gonna crossbow this bad boy.
Okay.
Take this, you Ooze. Oh, that says last piece of ammunition. Uh-oh. Oh, whatever.
All right, 17. That hits.
Oh, I'm in ranged in melee. I'm doing this exactly like incorrect. I didn't know I was in melee.
No, you're not in melee.
It said
Did
I
it
was.
say you're in melee?
Yeah, it gave me disadvantage. It's fine. I still hit it. Whatever.
It dropped.
Take radiant damage, walk into melee range, use a crossbow, get hurt. Worst turn of the day. Yeah.
Okay, 17 still hits.
Okay, so let's drop the damage on it.
Oh, and you didn't turn your sneak attack stuff on. So.
Oh, can I just do?
Well, it's
3d6?
because it negated the advantage, so you would have sneak attack. So roll the sneak attack dice,
Okay.
whatever you're at for that.
3d6, I believe.
All right,
Nice.
just throw them on there, and I'll put the damage on.
Okay, thank
so.
you. I kind of screwed that turn up. Ooh,
13.
20 damage. That's almost 1-to-1 damage I took to he took. What a turn.
Wow. Please move out of the way. Please. Please, Vault.
Yeah, you shoot your crossbow through and just happen to hit where it's kind of amassed a bigger portion of it, and it just rips through, and some of the sludge just splatters over Xedre, but thankfully does not cause any more corrosion as it hits him, but you are able to blow a chunk out of it. So there's a nice good-sized hole in the middle of this creature.
Nice. Yeah, I want to try to move across the room with the remainder of my movement here.
Okay.
If I move to the corner, am I out of radiant damage range here?
Yeah, it's within 5 feet of it.
Oh, that's what that.
It's
Okay,
problem, so.
cool. Awesome. What a badass turn that was. All right, that's the end of my turn.
All right, Kiesel, out in the hallway, blinded by the light. Can't really see anything inside the room beyond the blinding axe. So
I'm just gonna run towards the light and run past Brofiadir.
everything becomes a little bit clearer on the other side. As you see this flaming sphere and Xedre holding his leg and Vault a little bit burned on his face and down his front of his outfit. He's gonna need some serious prestidigitation when he's done.
The
As you get
room.
up to the side of the crate, here's this weird mass of blackish gray kind of going up the side of the crate, and now it's about 4 foot tall, so you can all see it over top of the crate now.
Okay. So now it is vault size or larger. Okay, so this is a credible threat. The room has not updated for me in the thing. So am I within a 10?
Click on your token. Click on your
Yeah,
token.
you're 5 feet. Yeah.
Oh,
That's what
I'm
I was
right
having
there.
trouble with.
Oh,
Yep.
Yes.
It's a new update.
I think that's a default of you guys having party vision now.
Ah!
Oh no. Okay. Okay. I won't click anything. Okay. So real quick, I want to
Ride my bicycle.
shut up. I want to invoke one use of fighting spirit.
All right.
Look at him go.
So
Like
5 temp
you-
HP, and that gives me.
You need
advantage.
to click the heal button, or click the little magnifying glass next to fighting spirit, and then go to
yes.
2 effects. There you go.
Sweet. All right, we're learning together. I've only been playing this for like a year. And then I'm going to once I run into the room and I get a good smell for things, and I try to get in tune with this wavy creature that's just kind of oozing around and growing. I'm gonna whack him a couple times.
All right. Whew, nice rolls either side. 23 definitely hits.
And then
Alright.
my second attack.
That'll hit again. 18. Oh, there we go. That's the damage we like to see.
There it is.
And I really want to evoke. I'm kind of scraping it along the ground. I'm using the glaive as jab Ooze with.
Are you mopping?
Scrape it and just kind of keep stabbing, scraping, stabbing. Like I'm really trying because I'm trying to like break it up a little, just try to stab as many chunks as I can. And then I want to use my bonus action and whack him for some additional damage as well.
Are we action searching?
Nope. I want
Wait.
to use my Polar Master thing.
I
can use a bonus action to make a melee attack.
I think is a bonus action, is it?
Oh,
not?
that's so cringe. Oh no.
Yes.
I messed that one up. That's so goofy. Well then, in that case, I'm just gonna beat into him, and that's gonna be it.
All right, you mop the floor with this thing, literally, and it like breaks up into several different pieces. It's still connected at the end, but it's like it's feathered coming out towards you. And Xedre,
Okay. Hopefully that doesn't. Okay.
give me an investigation.
Oh, okay. My leg is severely burned. Oh, dirty toilet.
Hey!
As this thing is kind of like chattered at the bottom, it's coming up into a form, and you're able to pick up that it's starting to look like you.
I don't like that.
Oh, bodies.
The lady up the stairs! Excuse me.
Whew. All right. Well, Xedre's gonna look over to Kiesel and be like, "Are you good if I go ahead and like scoot back?"
I mean, you might not be.
I mean, it's better than what's about to happen, probably. Going to try to move on the other side of the crate. No, he's just gonna actually move back 5 feet. And I'll take the attack of opportunity.
All right. It is gonna do its pseudopod attack
Okay.
using its reaction. 16 to hit.
Dang it, it was only 3.
We've got a lot of ones,
Uh,
but it's still 19 damage. Yeah, you're in, like, there's nothing left of your trousers down below your knees. They're completely just, like, ripped apart.
Okay.
And then there's just now suddenly this gash going across your abdomen as it went a little bit higher now that it's kind of taking on this humanoid form, a little bit taller, and it just rakes across your stomach. Looking down, you can see some of your innards are a little bit outards at this point. It's not looking good.
Shoot. Okay. Well, Xedre's intent is to go ahead and pull the rod off of his side, and he's going to go ahead and hold it up, and he's going to cast Mass Cure Wounds. So he's going to go ahead and do that on everybody that he can see. It maybe seems a little bit worse for wear. Jeez, my screen keeps up.
Which just be you and Paul that are hurt.
Himself involved.
That's fine. Listen, it is much needed.
We're supposed to be here.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you look at where he is, you'll understand the things that he is saying.
It's giving me the wrong dice for this. So I'm trying to move it out, but it's not working. It's fine. So I feel bad because the healing is incorrect then. It should be 3d8 plus 5, but it's showing 4d8 plus 5.
Okay.
Should I just roll
So
it?
just roll 3d8 plus 5.
Oh, okay. That would be with the... Okay, so 8 plus 4 plus 2, 12, 14 plus 5, so 17. And I didn't drag it on anybody specifically.
You said 14 plus 5?
Yes.
Okay, so 19.
Was that 19? Oh, okay. Then it would be 19 too.
And any creature, so you're just using yourself and Vault, not the Ooze. I mean, he looks kind of like you.
No,
Sure.
no. He does have a moment of hesitation. He does worry that like this thing could have a rod of healing and maybe try to heal itself. But he's going to follow through anyways. And heal himself and Vault for 19.
Okay, so you take 19 healing, and Vault, you are
Good.
back to 100%.
Cool. Just a nice suntan.
That's me turn.
Okay. Which will bring us to the Ooze. And Silenus and Kiesel. Give me a con save.
Oh. For no,
Nice
that's-
roll.
Dang.
Iron stomach over here, bro. Kiesel's definitely the alternate version of me. I don't have an iron stomach.
All right. So Kiesel, you've been working at this thing. You just saw it lash out at Xedre, and then you just notice this gas just start emanating out of it, kind of this mist coming towards you, and goes through you, past you to Silenus. Let's see. Actually, Yofrieder, you're in here too. So give me a con save there too.
Let's go. Unsave.
All right. Kiesel, seeing it happen, you're just able to get that moment of cover your nose and your mouth, and no effect on you. Silenus and Yofrieder, you guys are asleep. You are unconscious.
Let's
The
go.
Flaming sphere winks out of existence.
Guess I didn't need to move.
Would my light stay up if I'm unconscious?
Yep.
Okay.
Because you haven't given it the command word to go back off, so it'll continue to go just on the axe. And that is its turn. Silenus, you're sleeping.
Oh, I hate that.
Dream, 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 dream.
Do I get to do anything?
Nope. You're asleep for 1 minute, or until you take damage or somebody wakes you.
Like,
Okay. I'm missing.
Bro, this thing got serious. Knocking people out with toxic fumes. Cutting my
Is
boys'
that true?
legs and innards, making them outards.
All right. Kiesel, as you notice Silenus going down, you hear the thud of the barbarian hitting the ground behind you. And as you look back to see, okay, what the heck just happened, you see just tendrils start peeling through the wall as another of these oozes comes through the wall and crawls into the room and crawls up to you.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, that's a crit.
Oh no! I thought that dice was like someone else's. I was like, yay, one for us!
Yay!
who is it attacking?
Whoa! He's out. Dying.
Just comes up and just you are caught by so much surprise that it's able to crit, and it just wraps tendrils around you and engulfs you and pulls you to the ground. 63 flipping damage. It's just you are like slowly like dissolving in front of everybody, but they can only see parts of you, like your glaive sticking out and like your hand. The rest of you is engulfed by this mass.
Oh.
Alfred, there's a lot of shit going on now.
Oh,
You have two friends sleeping, one friend unconscious with really bad stuff going on. And you can see the one in front that's on top of Kiesel.
we don't have sight of the other ooze that's...
Actually, no, you would have sight of both of these at this point, because the other one has grown up above the crate, so it would have partial cover from you, but the one that's on Kiesel you could hit.
Like, it's on top of Kiesel's, like, position? Like...
Yeah, like it's got pieces of itself like wrapped up, like Kiesel's
Okay.
in a big bear hug of slime.
Wow. Okay.
You thought you were going to kill rats in the basement.
Yes.
Shit.
Oh, no.
Oh, we were gonna fight a Roomba.
Dude, I could have survived that if that wasn't a fucking crit. God damn.
Shit. Okay.
Got a couple of really, really bad rolls. I almost used my inspiration to redo that con save. I wanted to see what it did.
Okay, I'm not gonna question mark that. Oh shit, okay. first things first, Alfred will step in between. No, he'll just take 5 steps forward. Is there any part of Kiesel that he can get to without, like, touching Kiesel without, like, getting his hand in this, like, black ichor?
Yeah, I would say yes.
Right, cool. Alfred is going to take out a large syringe out of his pack and cast a 2nd level Cure Wounds on Kiesel.
Not the dab.
I hate you. How do I upcast this shit? I don't upcast things.
Just when you go to drag it, just right click while you have the dice dragged.
Wonderful.
It'll add 1 extra dice to it. Oof, that 1 extra dice wasn't great, but
Every point matters at this point.
yeah, you are gasping for air as he had to touch the top of your head as this stuff is like all over your cheeks and stuff. You barely have an opening for air.
And
Kiesel. He'll take his hand off of the syringe, and just sort of like point his firearm in front of him, instead of the usual sort of like projectile that you'll normally see out of it. Trying not to catch Kiesel in this cone of fire, he'll hit the black ooze in front of him. Fuck, that really... Can't believe Kiesel nearly died.
yeah, me too.
It's got a
The rest of us
DC.
are gonna die instead. Don't worry.
Okay.
Our
So
tank
it
and
takes
we
a
have a
50. Oh, it saves.
Fuck.
Half as much on a failed save though.
Sorry, I forgot to turn on the visibility of the thing that was eating Kiesel, so I
Is it
apologize.
Okay, so is it actually in that?
It's just in the 1 square
box?
beyond him. It's not on his square.
So would it be caught in my cone?
Yeah.
Actually, like knowing that, Alfred would have like been more forward to like make sure that it caught.
Yeah,
like
That's fine.
Okay, sorry, I didn't know that.
Nope. You're fine. Go ahead and trigger the dex save for it.
Heard. Thank.
Oh, it
Okay.
failed too.
Nice.
Okay, so what was your... You actually rolled the exact same damage.
Oh,
Nice.
Yeah, you light both of these things up with the flamethrower as the one that was turning into Xedre's form just like screeches. And as it starts to wither back down to a smaller form. And the one that was eating Kiesel is just like starts to shift away from it, but is still like on fire a little bit.
All right, perfect. I think that'll do it for Alfred right now. He's just freaking out. Everything is falling apart around him.
Yeah, you didn't do anything on that turn. Only started things on fire and saved Kiesel. So, small turn. All right. Gofredir's sleeping. Which...
Rage sleep.
At the end of your turn, your ragey is gone. So... And let's see, that's bottom of the order. Jenica tells us to go to the top again. Vault!
What's up? Well, I was thinking about taking one of these for a vial, but let's... DM, I actually have a question.
Sure.
My thing has said that I'm out of ammo. Am I out of ammo? I'm willing to roll that, but...
I would say that is my understanding, since it tracks your ammo every time that you shoot, that you've never replenished ammo from before.
Oh.
So yeah, I would say that you are out of light crossbow
Cool.
bolts.
I will have to get ammo in the future. Let's go and boop it with a rapier. So we're gonna go step up here. Actually,
The one in front of you is like
Almost dead.
slowly melting and dissipating into a mess.
whoa!
God.
I just lost.
Five.
5.
Like those old commercials. 5.
Big.
Yeah. So I would like to. I think I'm gonna have to hex these things. I'm gonna hex the first one. Bonus action.
Okay.
I'll hex you for that one.
I don't know if I did that or not. I know I clicked it. Did it drop it on there? Is he hexed?
It just put the concentration on you. You have to drag it onto. Drag whichever effect you're picking, which disadvantage you're picking.
I'll hex you for that one.
X,
Alright,
X,
we're
X,
just, we're
X,
just
X.
audio testing.
I'm gonna hex it for charisma. Take that,
I'll hex you for that one.
I guess. It
Okay.
doesn't. And now I'd like to slap it with a rapier. I'm gonna walk up on it and I'm gonna pull out my little cane sword. We haven't used this guy in a while. I am just a lot of hexing apparently. Sorry about that.
So I was clicking it so that the checkbox is gone, so you knew you'd used it for the day. So
Thank you. All right, let's get up on it and slap this boy with the rapier.
all right.
Oh gosh, when you moved my dude, now I
Okie
can't see.
dokie.
Yeah. Bad black ooze. Take this. You saw
Oh my God.
this? Yeah. block
3 and
that.
a 6.
Oh.
Even with the flanking.
Oh, that's my turn. Tried to slap at it, and it just, this is jabbing at things that are oozy. Or it's a little harder than I thought.
With its dissipated form, where it's kind of like dripping, it's hard to kind of get a good beat on it, and so you struggle despite the advantage. Honestly, it's the advantage of seeing Kiesel through the holes in it, laying on the ground on the other side. Which, on that note, Kiesel,
Oh, I'm not fucking around. Oh no.
you are prone, but you are alive and well, conscious.
What does it take to stand?
Half your movement.
Have my movement? I'm not going anywhere. I'll use half my movement to get up on my feet.
All right.
I'm attacking this idiot.
Do you also not get a flanking bonus?
Not on number 18.
Oh.
That's the one in front of him.
Ah.
Yeah, that's a miss. Second attack. Going to the other guy. Whew, get rid of that one.
Nice.
21 to hit. Alright, 10
I'm
damage.
going to action surge.
Alright. Throw some more attacks out here. Ooh!
20!
Nice.
Gets up and
What
he
we needed.
stabs this thing. He's back with a vengeance.
Nice.
Oh yeah.
Give it to me, Ernie.
Oh.
That's what you
Oh,
get for
man.
going too far.
It's okay. You got the first guy.
His action?
Are you still mopping? Or are we doing something different?
No, I'm getting up and I am just I'm just chopping, man. I'm just swinging that glaive. I'm swinging it like a baseball bat. Like form focus. No, we're going back to prison fighting days. Like this is just angry. And then I kind of want to finish out my turn with my bonus action. I don't want to boot this guy in the face.
Okay.
Oh god. Alright, so I'm gonna do my attack and then I'm gonna roll a d4 damage.
Just
God dang it!
Okay,
So
swinging with that glaive to start with, and you will rearrange your attacks, but you miss the one in front of you as you're focusing on the other one. So you miss the first attack, land the crit, or just into the thing, just slice it, clean it, cleaved in half, as half of it goes splattering against the wall, dripping from the window right in front of Vault. And you come back to try and hit it with the back end of the pole and just, again, miss that other one in front of you. But the first one is toast.
Damn.
Xedre.
All right. After cauterizing his tummy from his organs, he is going to go ahead and step around Alfred.
Walk into the light.
Yeah. He's gonna like kind of blink his eyes a little bit and turn to Alfred and say, "Hey, okay, so I can help Kiesel or I can wake up everybody else. Which do you think is better?"
Get them up. I'll take care of Kiesel.
Great. Xedre is going to take a flick of flame, and he is going to go ahead and toss it at Kiesel's feet. And as the flame turns purple, it's going to pulse out, and I'm going to have Silenus and Yofridir both make Constitution saves because I'm casting Wither and Bloom. So I apologize.
Go for it. Take damage, we'll wake up.
Oh yeah.
Fast way.
I can drag it on y'all, actually. I don't know.
God,
Yeah.
Oh, God.
You're
Okay.
asleep. What do you expect us to do?
I am going to drag
we
it
failed.
on that one, too. Okay, so that one passed. So that one takes half damage. And then it is going to go to Silenus. And it is going to go to...
Does it roll a separate damage on each one, or do you just roll one that goes across to all of them based off the check?
Oh, I can do all of them based on the check. Oh, wait, that's more damage to them, though.
Well,
At the moment it is. The next one might be higher, so...
Well, should I roll a separate one then for Yofridir?
Yeah, for this time, let's just do it that way. In the future, we'll just do it as one roll.
Cool. Sounds good. Yeah, it's because the checks were rolled separately. Jeezy crazy. This whole thing is giving me a mess today. The window keeps on running. Here. 2d6 necrotic. 1, 2. Trying to figure this out. Okay. So, damage onto Yofridir. Oh!
Oh boy.
Why did that do 4d6?
He's that tough,
somehow
he's
he ended
fine.
up in a crit, but it should have been 7.
Okay. And last thing is, then the flame turns yellow, like a bright, clear yellow, similar to Silenus's magic. And Kiesel, you can go ahead and roll one of your hit die and add 5 to it.
Add 5 to it.
Mm-hmm. That's my spellcasting modifier.
Hit die.
Yeah, but you're a D10, right?
Oh,
That was nice.
Cool. Yeah. Xedre looks slightly surprised. And then that'll be his turn.
All right. Nicely played. All right, so Silenus, you are no longer unconscious as you took some damage, and Yofridir is no longer unconscious.
We'll never know.
Which will bring us to Silenus. You're awake. Took a little snooze. Not a good smell in your nose.
Nope.
Let's see, and you should be prone, but I assume you're going to stand up, so...
Don't even, going to, ooh. It's gotta... I'm not aware there's a second one. I see behind the crate. I think there's still the one. Is it in the right position?
Yeah, the one you see is not the one from before, but you'd have no way of knowing which one's which.
Exactly.
So
Yeah,
there's
I was
just
saying, like,
one, and it's in front of you. So
I just assume that it's the same. He's gonna twist his focus, and he's gonna start whirring up. Bring up a.
Nice.
Off goes his.
all right, those are both hits.
the sound of that.
Zip in off your focus, just shooting through, and it's like pops a hole in the top left corner of the thing, and then pops a hole in the bottom right corner of it. Just like these beams of light going past Kiesel, like underneath his arm. As he's still holding that thing, but just like right through the armpit hole here, and popping holes through this thing as it's starting to look a little bit clunky. Kiesel, Silenus, and Vault, give me investigation checks.
I like those. Let's go, ocean dice. Bro, these dice. Killing it. 5.
Who does it look like now?
Oh!
Okay.
Oh!
You pick up on this thing starting to look like Kiesel as it's rearing up and taking on this form. It's got holes in it, which Kiesel's got holes in him at the moment too, so it's kind of fitting.
It's taking some
fair.
grotesque shape.
So ugly.
Kind of short.
I don't even look like that. My nose isn't broken.
Short as
I think it looks good.
We'll get to you in a second. One.
She's still up there,
All
right?
Go upstairs.
You see up at the top of the stairs. Silenus, anything else on yours?
Or all bonus action. Still looking a bit hurt.
Yep.
Go.
All
A wee
right.
bit of feedback from the Elder's blasts ricochets off to you, and instead of dealing damage, it does a couple more of your holes.
It's like daylight in this room between all these light effects going off, so. That'll bring us to the one in front of Kiesel. Kiesel, you are in close proximity.
Best of luck, buddy.
Man. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Kiesel, Alfred, Xedre, Jofredir, and Silenus. Give me con saves.
It's about to be really bad. Oh.
Genius
Move back.
positioning from Vault.
For a reason.
That's fail, fail,
I'm using my inspiration.
fail.
Using my inspiration.
I
I'm
did
using
not-
my inspiration.
I'm
I'm using my
not doing
Yeah,
that to
can
sleep.
I also use my inspiration?
There we go. Okay.
All right, Jofredir, you're good on the
I'm not
second
going
roll.
to sleep.
You're kidding me. Yeah, okay. Okay,
Oh!
we did it. We're okay. I'm inspired.
That's a fail. So Silenus,
Wait, I saw that
Xedre,
inspiration
Kiesel
for
have failed.
Oh, wait, no, I'm looking for
You
the...
burning yours too?
Yeah, I'm looking for the inspo button, though, because I am goofy.
Top right.
Just uncheck the
I got
little
it.
thing in the top right.
There you go, thank you.
Just gonna take it again.
Best of luck to you.
Yes!
Nice.
Yes!
All right, so-
If there's any good use for the inspo, it's gonna...
That was a collective
It's a group
group
check.
effort. Yeah,
Thank
it's a
you,
group
sir.
effort.
Thank you, Silenus.
Xedre and Silenus, you both, as this cloud of gas. Kiesel, for a moment, you're like, crap, that's there, but you're a little bit hesitant from the damage and everything, and then just that last moment, you cover your mouth, and nobody else sees it coming before it gets back to them. Alfred, you're just a little bit on the edge of it that you're able to turn your head and keep out of the cloud of mist. And Jofredir, you know better, so you covered your mouth after the last one. But Silenus and
again.
Xedre are both unconscious, so. And that is its turn. So, Alfred.
Oh.
This thing's looking more and more like a really ugly black-gray version of Kiesel.
Fuck. Jofredir, take care of Xedre and Silenus. He's going to, I guess, step on top of this crate, kind of.
Okay.
He'll whip out his scimitar in a very particular fashion, hold it blade side down, and say, I'm just so tired of this. I'm done. It'll light up with a green flame, and he'll bring it down. Lots of buttons.
That
It still
hits.
hits. Perfect.
Big
Good
hit.
damage.
Big.
This thing just
and-
like you watch as the right arm that was, or what was becoming a right arm, just like slops off to the side and drops to the ground, kind of turning to ash, and the rest of the body just kind of like crumples in a little bit as it's starting to just like wither away.
He'll use his left arm that's holding the hilt of the scimitar to bring it out, keeping his right arm down, and with his bonus action, point blank, just like trying to incinerate it.
All right.
Nice.
Yeah, you go for your point blank shot, but it's the hole you've ripped open from your blade. It just leaves this gaping hole that you miscalculate your shot and shoot straight through the empty hole. What once was a creature, but is no longer.
No, it failed its DC.
Oh, it's the same. You did flamethrower again?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay, sorry. My bad.
I don't think I can change the shot anyway in between. I think I have to keep it as the.
Once mode you put it into, yeah, it's a.
Yeah, it's when you summon it out.
Okay, so what's our damage?
Please be enough.
Critical is what it tells me.
It is lost all sense of looking like a humanoid form. I mean, like there's this little bulbous spot at the top, but everything else is just like slowly dripping down as it's melting in front of you.
Yeah, Alfred will just mutter, just like incoherently underneath his breath as it like sputters out the end of his arcane firearm, but that's the end of his turn.
All right, Jofredir, we are awake. We are in the battle and blinding everybody with the light of your axe here.
So I should wake up one person, or I should kill this thing.
Yes.
'Cause really, I have no way of waking up two people at one time.
You can use your action to rouse
Attack.
them awake, or you can attack one of them to wake them up too. But
You can
I have extra attack. I should attack both of them, but
Just a punch.
that's true.
You should
Don't know if
flip a
anyone
coin.
wants to wake up to an axe going through them, but
yeah, it's not a great way to wake up, especially since Xedre was nice enough to wake me up nicely-ish.
nicely-ish. A little bit of rot. It's okay.
Just a little bit. So, I can see this thing is like on its last globs,
Oh, yeah.
right? Alright.
Yeah, it's dissipating. Flakes of it are just like flecking off as kind of ash from the torch that it just took.
So I'm gonna run like that.
I love the view of a barbarian pinballing off the wall.
Then I'm gonna rage.
Flank this baby.
Do I have to put advantage manually, or
Nope,
does
it'll automatically do it for the flanking.
Awesome. Yeah, and I'm gonna swing at this thing. Ooh, that's
Not great, but it's good enough.
not a great
So,
roll, but it still hits. All right,
You're still a little sleepy.
some nice damage. All right, and I'll take my extra attack.
Ooh.
That was nice.
I think you're gonna finish this thing.
There goes.
Yep.
Yes. Sir.
Nice.
Yay!
Just Kiesel, you look in front of you at this wavering figure that kind of looks humanoid, but not really. It just looks like a big blob. And just as axe blade comes through and then slices back through, it just cleaves it into three pieces and it hits the ground and just splatters and just slowly dissolves into the cobblestone floor below.
I was gonna ask, is it like sizzling, like eggs on a pan?
It was when it was being burned. As it's hitting the ground, it's just like going and just seeping into the stones below you. It's almost like paint consistency at this point in time.
Okay.
Anything else you offered here?
Vault, if you want any, I think it's draining it away.
I would actually like to try to. Miss, and I yell up the stairs. Could you bring down a few bottles for us? We need to clean up. And I'll walk over and I want to look at the ooze and see if there's any way that can be jarred. Because I have some jars, but I don't want to use mine. I'd like to get the free jars, you know. But like, if it's gonna like ooze and disappear immediately, then I'll take care of it.
Okay. So Yofridir, you pass along your comment, but that's the end of your turn.
Yeah, I mean, it would be the end of my turn. Yeah.
All right.
I don't think we're done.
I think we should be. That's enough. That's enough of these oozes. They don't need. We've there's no mystery. It's fine. It's just over. We did it. We're heroes.
Like,
We left her.
Balls.
dude, this is.
Look
someone's-
where it's coming from.
Yep. Nope.
No.
You guys are all focused on what's been destroyed in front of you as this one comes up behind and engulfs Xedre.
Ah!
Bear hug.
Oh,
my
no!
God.
What? Why?
He's down. He's unconscious.
Jesus Christ!
God.
It didn't crit.
No, it auto crits the damage for being unconscious.
Oh, wait, the acid damage?
The entire attack on him, since it hit, crit damage to him.
Is he dead? Or is he unconscious?
Yeah, he's unconscious.
Very
Like,
close.
Super unconscious at this point.
Unconscious plus.
Oh, not plus plus
Alright.
though. Not plus plus.
All right. Well, retcon
you're
that
up.
scream about
Actually
the.
up.
Yeah.
As you're yelling up the stairs about vials and
Yep,
whatnot, and
I-
looking at this crap on the floor.
Yeah, dude, I was just looking at that, and then I hear shloop. That's not a good thing. I'm gonna look over, see my boy Xedre being engulfed by not goodness, and I'm gonna reapply my hex using my bonus action on
I'll hex you for that.
that. Yeah, there you go. This is a good one. Nice job.
Pop it over from the dead thing to the
Yeah.
creepy thing.
Do I need to click a button for that one to move?
You
it?
just need to drag that same.
Hex you for that one.
Did it? All right.
Yeah, that should work. We're not going to really worry about the charisma save. So
Yeah, right. And Silenus and Xedre are there. Would I get can I get sneak attack damage for smacking them in melee?
no, because they're not in. He's not engaged in melee with them because they're laying there unconscious sleeping. So
Well, that's no fun. Then I guess what I will do is walk up to it and hold my action until someone else gets up on it, and once someone else bothers it, then I'll start stabbing.
all right,
So I'm
that
gonna
sounds
try
like a good
to.
trigger.
I'm gonna try to stand like. I don't know if there's a way that I can get in the way, but I don't want it to keep attacking Xedre. I'd rather not that happen.
Okay,
We're getting up in there. We're getting up in his grill. However I
dance,
can
little
do that.
halfling, dance. Get
I'm
its
looking.
attention.
I'm looking. We hexed him, and I'm just waiting. As soon as he's distracted, I'm stabbing him good.
All right, Kiesel
So, I'm going to apply my.
behind you, so you know there's something behind you.
I do notice.
Yes.
Okay, so I want to apply my second use of Fighting Spirit,
All right.
and trying to keep myself calm in this environment, even though Xedre is in a position that I am a little familiar with at this point. But still, I'm going to just move up 5. Actually, yeah, I'm going to move up 5 feet. And I'm going to lay into him. It's...
Get him,
All right.
Hit him with the pointy end.
I'm going to hit him with all ends.
24 definitely hits.
You got one end.
Ooh, good damage. Good
Great.
damage. Not quite enough. On
Oh,
this.
no, I didn't mean to roll that. My bad. Nope. I was on autopilot. My bad. And then bonus action, whack him with the blunt end. Just. You know what? Never mind. And that's the end of my turn.
All right. Xedre, give me a death save.
I have to do this one in the tower, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
This is suspenseful.
All right. Silenus. I gotta get that hex off the dead one. So quit saying it every time we roll past it. It's just like,
Best sound
damn,
effect
that
ever.
Witcher's back.
Right.
Silenus,
Unconscious.
you're asleep. So,
Oh my god.
Alfred,
Oh, fuck, oh, shit.
you hear the schlort behind you, and then obviously the sound of Kiesel laying into it. Unfortunately, Kiesel didn't move close enough to trigger Vault Steal.
Okay. Alfred is going to he's gonna be standing on top of that sort of like that crate. He's going to get down and he's going to like kneel down even, and he's going to begin to pray, and he's going to ask for Infernus to give some sort of hope and some sort of light to this, and he's going to pray for a mass cure wounds.
Whew.
Jeez.
Oh boy.
Hope you have.
Oh man, you're gonna make me go. Do you know offhand exactly what DC you're rolling against for that?
35.
35. Okay. Give me
Ooh.
the skill check roll for your Infernus.
Ooh, I wish you luck, my friend.
Oh! No way!
First legit roll in there, and you send up a little prayer.
That's
Yeah.
plus 16 to all of my friends.
Nice.
Does that wake the sleeping members as well?
Does that wake me up?
I don't think your
No, it
wounds
says
wake you up
damage,
now.
or somebody can use their move to wake you. So, okay, you said 16.
16. I have that's the middle row in the like on my skills.
Okay. Xedre is conscious now because he was not down from the sleep anymore. He was down from the dead. Silenus, you're back to full health.
Anyone remember
Go
an
for
old
it.
cartoon named
Full health.
Ergard? The fucking pig looks at him and he says, I diagnose you with dead.
Nice. That is great, epic first use of a prayer for a blessing.
I guess afterwards Alfred will have to take half his movement to get up. He'll see I guess he'll see everyone begun to sort of like heal and close up the wounds, and he'll know that something is like his prayers haven't fallen on deaf ears.
Yeah, you
And-
watch Xedre stirring, so
Yeah, knowing and seeing that, he'll have his resolve strengthened. He'll run past Kiesel and stick his hand straight into it, and bonus action again, like burning this thing to shit.
all right. Throw the dex save on it. That's a fail. Light it up.
Nice.
Moderate. All right. With that, Alfred is going to sigh, and just that'll be it.
All right. Yofredir. Just when you get over to this side of the room and slice up one ooze, everybody runs to the other side of the room.
Alright. So I'm gonna run and step over Silenus into the corner.
Okay.
And
Actually, before you do yours, Vault, you would have your attack now that Alfred's.
Great. I'll let Yavradir get his swacks in, and then I'll finish him up with some
Wait,
mine,
Okay.
my
If
stabs.
you step on Silenus, would that wake him up?
could I like instantly
Curb
hit him a little
stomp
bit?
him.
Bonus action curb stomp. We're gonna go with no.
It's how my cats wake me up. I step on my face and stuff.
Raging. So yeah, I'm just gonna swan this at it. Ooh.
It still got it.
Barely.
Oh,
Okay.
that's a lot better.
Oof, some low damage.
Not
though.
great on the damage rolls, but yeah, we're chipping away at this thing.
Yeah.
Just about
And
half of it seems to be gone. It's just in the very early stages of coming up into a humanoid form.
That's not something we want to have happen.
that's it for me.
It's more fun to look at it.
Right.
Hex you for that one.
All right.
All right.
Stabbing him.
Okay.
Ooh, nice.
All right. Sneak damage is there. You have advantage and hit with the 19 plus 7. That's a lot of damage.
Did it do hex damage? I don't see the
please.
hex damage on there, the necrotic.
No, you have to drag the hex damage separate. It doesn't pull it on its own. So just drag that little
Yeah, the
blood droplet on it.
3.
I'll hex you for that.
An extra 3.
All right.
Yeah, this thing just, you're able to like stab in and rip out with your rapier, and it just like it seems to seep as it pulls away, and just like the necrotic as it starts to rot away at the bottom, and
Good.
it's kind of it's like a tree that's had the cut come out of the side of it, and it's like which way is it gonna teeter and fall.
Love it.
And then it is its turn, and since you guys have decided to all group up,
Cloud.
con saves for Alfred, Kiesel, Xedre, Vault.
Let's go. Bro, this is going to be easy.
Can't quite hit you guys cone for everybody, so
This is going to be... This
It's
is my
okay,
first
It's
win.
okay. I've done everything that I needed to do.
And
I will
more.
live. And
Yeah,
I will
nice con
continue
saves,
to do
folks.
more.
Oh, the roll!
Oh! Just teetered over at the last second.
Dude.
All right.
Confidence. Let's
4
go.
successes. You guys are all up, and it just burned its turn to do nothing.
Whew.
Vault, your regular turn is up.
Hello, regular turn. This is one of my favorite turns. Fine. I'm going to take my turn to, once again, give him a good old boop here.
All right.
Nice.
Oof.
I'll hex
Just enough. Wow. You needed 17, 18.
Boom!
Stab
And
in there.
stay
just flip
down.
away
And
the
then-
last little bit of it as it goes flying onto the wall in the next room, putting out the candle on the wall, and dissipates, seeping into, like I said, a paint-like substance as it just kind of paints the floor.
Cool. Is it clean?
Can I immediately after that thing goes down? I want to wake up Silenus.
Thank you. It was like, yeah, we'll go over, wander over, look at the oozes. We'll just leave our 2 friends sleeping back there. That's
Yeah, Xedre's
fine.
gonna heal himself if that's possible.
Yeah, you're good. We're
Okay.
out of initiative at this point, so.
There was no way for Yofi to know there was another one coming, so.
No, there wasn't.
Oh, God. Alfred's gonna go ahead and take the Pearl of Power out of his satchel and speak its word to get back his 2nd level spell slot.
Whoa.
This will.
And then immediately take another syringe out and stab Xedre in the leg with another 2nd level spell slot.
And Silenus will pressing Xedre's and kind of hold out his hand and burn his last bit of healing light.
Yofi was gonna come out into the hallway.
Kiesel will also follow as well.
Oof.
I still got my weapon ready too. I'm making sure there ain't nothing else in here.
We're doing some clean.
Alright. Yeah, we are.
Is
Alright.
Kiesel's girlfriend still up on the stairs?
Still need the glasses?
Yes, please.
We took care of your rot problem. I think.
I hope.
Rats?
Something
No.
like that. Dead bodies.
DM,
Oh no, not the dead bodies.
can I just insight check her again? I really want to gauge if she seems like she's gonna like be deceptive or like kind of try to
Into an
read her.
ooze?
Yeah, because I don't know if she's an ooze person now. Like tavern
You've
level of
defeated my
paranoia.
pretties.
Yeah, exactly.
To try and detect if she's an ooze, I would say an investigation.
Could Xedre also look
Just
up
check.
at the ceiling just to make sure that there's no other oozes like hiding up there?
Sure. Give me a perception.
And Yofer's gonna look into this room to our left.
We're gonna follow Yofer here.
Yeah, checking the room to the left, seems to be brewery storage or ale storage. There's a door at the far side of the room that seems to head to the next room over. You guys keep going through walls.
DM, can I ask a question? When the ooze that had taken Kiesel's form
Mhm.
got hit with Xedre's flamethrower, did it also start to lose his?
All right, say that again.
When the ooze that had started taking Kiesel's form got hit with Alfred's flamethrower, did it also drop? Okay, second question. Did the third ooze start taking Xedre's form after it attacked him?
The third ooze never got to the point where you guys could tell that it was taking anybody's form. It never got big enough. It wasn't there long enough. The one that was taking Kiesel's form, once it had started getting melted by the flamethrower, it didn't really have any form anymore. It didn't even look humanoid. So just turned into a dripping mess. Kiesel check in the next room. It's another, looks like a giant ale storage. Lots of big kegs in here. You guys can have a good time down here. You may need it after that. So,
Volt, something I noted. We are worried of these. And on the sick and Tris. Fire seems. If the fire seems to feel.
I don't actually know what you said. I'm sorry.
yeah, I didn't get any.
I think
There
it's
was a-
cutting
Oh,
out
I'm
like
sorry.
every other word.
Yeah, I
I'm
would
so
turn up
sorry.
like the attenuation on this.
Volt, we're worried about there are more of these. Looking in on the sick owner and Utris. Hitting them with fire, it seemed to make them drop their forms. So, a little bit of fire on person could like verify their identity.
That does seem a potential. Yes. Right now, I want to get some of this ooze in a vial for either research or at least a gift.
What sort of gift would that be? To whom?
Poison. Did you see how it melted flesh?
Xedre points to his leg.
It seems quite useful. Oh, have we heard anything from our maid coming down? Or our
She's
barkeep?
like slowly creeping down the stairs, like looking around, like what's going on and where are the bodies. But Vault, as you're looking at what's on the ground, like there's really nothing for you to try and scoop up because it has just turned to a paint level. It's like it's painted the floor black in splotches, like
Well,
old blood stains.
Is there any on my sword? Or did it all run off?
No, it stays.
Like sloth.
It's not that liquidity until it dies.
Damn, I knew I should have attacked it with a vial. Grapple check. Let's see if we next
Twice
time.
vial attack.
All right. Well, that's disappointing. Well, it doesn't seem like we'll get much out of this, but I'll try to scrape up what I can, and then we should check down here to make sure there's not more, and then if we're concerned about any grander effects, I think it warrants a conversation and maybe an extra bottle of wine.
Agreed.
Say a couple extra.
Xedre, that room's clear, by the way, from your perception check. You don't see any sign of anything in there.
No, you named that the ooze like sunk into the ground and it's like merged with the stone now.
Yeah.
If I cast Control Flame and hold it to the actual floor itself, does it change any sort of consistency, or
Are
is
you
it
doing
still? Yeah.
Okay. It you watch as it like starts to flake like paint in a fire. Just like
Era.
starts
Oh.
to heal and just turn to ash and dissipate.
Well, that's
Okay.
one for the old memory banks.
Yeah, I don't think you could try to reconstitute it with like
Do you-
water, but
Can you do control water? Is that a in your repertoire?
I suppose if I sat with it, I've been a little all over religiously. So I mean, I would really have to sit with the Briora side of things.
But not
I'm
right
sure...
now, though. Currently.
Oh yes, absolutely not right
Okay.
now.
Understood. Well, darn.
All right, as you guys make your way, checking the other rooms and stuff, you don't find any sign of anything other than, you know, the smears of clean rooms. You're able to figure out that one of these was probably in the pantry, which is the last room you haven't got into yet. At some point in time, there was one in the room where Alfred and Xedre is in. At some point in time, because there's this clear splotch across the floor. But no sign of any furthers.
Yeah, for Vault and Xedre from the next room over, you hear a thump, and you hear Xedre and clear.
Yeah, clear. Alfred would just start echoing Xedre.
Yeah, Narcisse finally gets to the bottom of the stairs, like shaking. You could hear the glasses rattling against each other. She holds them out to you, Vault, for whatever you needed them for.
I'm gonna try to use my mage hand and scoop it in somehow.
Which scares the shit out of her. She drops them.
Oh
Scatter on the ground.
Can I just like clasp her hands in mine?
Sure.
Not worry. There were a couple of small monsters in the basement, and we took care of them. We were making sure the rest of the thing is all right. You are safe. Are very experienced.
Didn't know you all were whatever that was. Yeah, you know what?
Make a persuasion check to calm her down.
Sure.
Persuasion, like.
Oh, that 16 was there for a second, but
thought I was 14. Gonna get it.
Okay. Deep breaths. I'm going upstairs. Whatever you're gonna do. Don't worry about your bill for meals. Could
you be here down for a little bit longer? Make a note of where the dress for the owner and waitress to buy and make sure they're doing all as well.
Yeah, I can get you their names. Yeah. This is a lot.
Oh yes, I totally understand. This normal, I assume.
Do you think they'll be okay?
We have, I have access to healing magic, and so if they're not, that's why I want to go check them.
Okay.
Is there some aid?
Yeah, while I was upstairs, there was somebody came in looking for you. They're waiting up there. Yeah, it was an elf woman with some really crazy hair.
We should be expecting her. I'm gonna go upstairs and speak to Jenica really quickly.
Okay.
I'll follow her upstairs.
Okay. Rest of you guys sticking around down here. We'll say that you completed your search at this point in time, so it's up to you.
Yeah,
In order to help.
Once it's cleared out, your first gonna head up.
Okay. Xedre?
In order to try to help Vault with getting this into a vial, if I take a little bit of my water skin to it, does it reconstitute it at all? Does it start to make like a paste or anything?
You think that if you could combine the two, if you could put some of those flecks in something and put the water into it, you'd at least end up with it being somewhat preserved. It doesn't reconstitute, but it at least keeps it. It provides a way to salvage it.
Hydrated. Yeah. Okay. Then yeah. Xedre will just communicate that with Vault about how we can try to if I try to light a flame around it, it'll kind of fall off, and then if you want to try to catch some of those, I don't know if you want to use something for that, and then I can maybe put a little bit of water in a vial, and it can just sit there for a little bit.
One of the cups is only chipped. You could probably still make use of it.
Well,
I was way back out if Alfred sees this like interaction happening too, and he sees like them fussing with the
like Breaking
vial.
Bad over here.
He'll come over. He'll walk over and begin to like put the piece of glass back together and and he'll cast mending on it.
Oh yeah. All right. So we can get a bottle.
Got a cup.
We got a cup. Can it be sealed?
Yep.
Is there a way to seal this thing? There's got to be. Like I will grab.
Yeah, you could probably put something over it to kind of.
I have a
seal
paint job. If it's more cold, they'll have a cover to it.
There's also a variety of bottles. Are there any empty down here? I assume we'd be free to take at least one.
Alfred, you would have seen some empty bottles in the room you were in.
Yeah, Alfred will sort of like point his finger up as like, wait 1 second, walk back, come back. We'll do this little jig.
Cool.
Okay.
All right, we got our little jar.
The three of you are doing that, doing your little experiment. Alfred is heading upstairs. Kiesel, what are you doing?
I figured I'd miss most of that insightful conversation with the fire. I don't really know. I do kind of want to have a huddle, have a regrouping real quick. I'll shout down to this door, and then I'll try to get Vault and Xedre's attention further down the cellar, and try to have everybody like come meet me in the middle. Well, that was fun. I don't remember the last time that I was that close to dying. It's been a while. So, do we still have plans that we voted on? I know this was unvoted.
This is an emergent threat, as it were.
Mm-hmm.
For the rest of the day, I don't think we had anything planned, but I suppose...
You're upstairs, you Alfred.
Oh. I thought he was calling everybody.
Maybe the four of you, because Silenus took off after Narcisse and went upstairs to talk to Jenica, and Yofredir, you said you were done cleaning up, so...
I thought Yofredir was still down here.
If you want to say you stopped on the stairs because you saw Kiesel coming over to start a conversation, that's cool. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, that'll work. Well, it might be best to go check on this waitress and the owner.
Well, I think maybe the owner and the waitress... And I'll kind of point like back into the room. I think they might have gotten snatched or something by these things.
Yeah,
I don't
these
think
things for them.
Oh, huh?
Can't really get sick from it. It's kind of like on me. It just like sizzles. Quite a bit of skin.
Right, maybe they didn't actually come into contact with them like directly. Maybe they just sort of got the effects of them indirectly. Like the ick was on the food, and then they ate the food, and then...
How would these get in here? That's the thing that's bothering me the most. We seen a crack in the wall or a leak or anything that an ooze or monster could get in.
I don't think I saw anything. Did you, Yofredir?
You guys didn't observe any... no abnormally large cracks in the wall.
Right.
Technically, they don't need much space. Typically, an ooze only needs 1 inch.
Oh.
So...
Yeah, okay, then we're not going to figure that one out.
There's no like obvious like piping or like
No,
channels that
there's no piping or anything like that for an outside. Windows, I mean, there's a couple cellar windows. Possibly could have come through there. I think it'd be reasonable to think that it possibly came in on something.
Also a shipment.
In something.
So
If we are shipping this back to Cybil, sorry. Just random thought. Well, if we aren't going to make headway here, then we could continue our plan. Check out. We could talk to Jenica and then check out the estate. Continue and then let this steep for a bit. Check on it tomorrow, perchance.
Do we want to check the boxes that were in the same room? Maybe these things were imported.
I'm willing to spend all day here checking if that's what we choose.
Well, I mean, we still have a few hours of daylight.
It will impede on our ability to eventually get to that estate.
Maybe.
I think we should kind of clear our schedule and either take care of this or just relax and do nothing. Like,
Well, we are staying here tonight. We can go to the estate now, and once we come back tonight, we'll just take a quick search through here before heading to bed.
I just have this itch in my brain that tells, maybe this isn't. I don't know. Just make sure that we're fully resolved. Just open the boxes, see if they're not there. Then
I'd feel a lot safer if we checked things here, because if we are staying here tonight and one of those things comes into the room, like I couldn't imagine being like onset by that.
It would probably be fatal. That's a good idea. We should check this. I would vote for that.
Alfred's already like taken. He's walking into the room and he's like prying open one of the boxes as Vault says this.
Yeah, let's just do a like hardcore thorough check. If there's not an owner, what are they gonna do? Stop us? Like we're supposed to be here. It's fine.
Yeah,
Dude,
you're first to move that down.
I just love how common that response is for Vault. Fuck you. We're supposed to be here. It's fine. Like
That is the go-to anymore, right? So
no, we're supposed to be here. No, thank you.
you hear some footsteps on the stairs, and Narcisse is back, and she's like looking down over Yoferdir and seeing that you guys have all left the hallway. Do you think I need to close the place? Is it safe now? Is there risk to other patrons? I don't know what to do. I don't own the place. I just get stuck running it today.
Could you do a favor for us?
Sure.
Let's keep the basement off limits for any of the other employees, at least temporarily. And then,
Done.
can you get me the address of the waitress who's sick and the owner, Wynn, I believe. What was the name?
No, Weston.
Weston. If you could get the addresses so that we can check on them. After we're
I mean,
going
do you
to
want the addresses for the other two?
anyone who's been down here, yes.
Okay. I can do that. Do you think it's okay for the people that are upstairs?
If they're not sick yet, they're probably fine, but we're going to be sure of this, and we're going to do a thorough check downstairs. We'll be as gentle and discreet as possible.
Can you close the kitchen? Just
yeah,
as a preventative measure, not like close down the whole place, but like at least the kitchen.
Yeah.
It's probably only things that have been bottled and sealed would be safe to serve at this moment.
Yeah,
Handguns.
I could do that. I'll talk to St. John and yeah, he is. Yeah. What did I do with? No, I'll figure it out. Don't worry about it. I'll take care of it.
Thank you very much. Get yourself a glass of ale, by the way. It'll help.
Something stronger.
Something stronger. Yes. Yeah, and then we'll go back to searching.
All right.
I'm even gonna take my suit jacket off now because we're getting deep and dirty here. I'm gonna hang it up somewhere.
All right. We'll jump up to Silenus with Jenica. Yeah, which it is Jenica. She's standing at the bar. Like
I was half expecting it to be Ivana.
Donna.
Yeah.
It's just like doing the tapping her fingers on the countertop. Playing downstairs.
There were count 3 fairly strong ooze monsters down. So, you know.
You lot seem to just find your way into trouble everywhere you go. Is it like a magnet to you, or what?
In my experience, the wee bit.
Fair enough. Don't know if you've made arrangements and how long you're going to be occupied with that stuff, but talk to my contact. He can have everything ready tomorrow morning. We can get back on the road, get this taken care of, and get me back home. But might have an inn for you. Not an inn, like an inn. Anyway, there's a lady here in town. Trades stories for meals, evenings, night stays. Kind of threw that out there. Talked to my contact. Looks like might be some openings to get in this evening.
This evening, alright, we could do that. This isn't but sort of dropped on our heads.
I mean, if you want to talk to Alfred and figure out if he's cool with this.
Sure. We've actually run into a similar deal in the previous town before, so I expect we'll be all right. I will run it past him.
I mean, it's if you're causing all sorts of trouble downstairs, you might been, if I heard correctly, closing the kitchens. Doesn't sound like the cook's overly happy in there. But if you're gonna need a meal, it's free, takes care of things. I've been there before. Pretty innocent. Pass along some stories, meet some interesting people, and it's a pretty swanky estate. So,
there is a small wrinkle we also found out about. We are going to try to get in. There is a girl.
Yeah. Sorry, were you in? Know this person? You seemed a bit young.
Actually, I'm not sure. Haven't fully made the decision, but we're going to at least stay in at least one extra day. We're going to go over to these states for the full funeral. At least stay to go.
All right. Guess I'll get comfortable.
I apologize. It was a bit of a shock. For us, we didn't expect to find dead.
It's certainly. Yeah. Check with Alfred on the dinner arrangements. I need to know ASAP so I can get in contact and get that set up before they fill the spot with somebody else.
How is it going to be best for us to get in contact with you while we're in Ergard?
I'll find you. I'll be here for the time being, but
Right. I will go back downstairs. I'll get an answer for you right now.
and she just goes. As you're going to walk away, she just leans over the bar, fills her own ale mug, and just downs it. And you just get that little bit of a sigh as you head back.
We're so much trouble for her.
I'll kind of walk halfway down the stairs. Like, Alfred and the rest, we have an active invitation to the dinner with the old woman tonight.
Alfred will call up. Oh, all right. I'll be right there.
No, for the whole group. Do we not want a yes or no? Are we gonna go get a free dinner and free night stay?
What the fuck do you mean a free dinner, free night? I just spent plus the 4. It's like 12 fucking gold just to book here, just to not be here.
We'll probably be here for the rest of the nights, but you know the thing the cat man told us? Oh, we're being invited now.
Who
Oh, well then-
invited us?
Jenica said that we have an Jenica said that we have an invitation from her.
She knows
Should
us.
we be yelling this down the stairs?
I just want to just checking to see if we were kind of thinking about yes. I was just hoping to get a quick yes or no answer for Jenica.
I.
Yep.
Let's go.
I think that's fine.
I really
This
feel reticent about it, but I'll follow along.
just give us a couple more minutes here to just keep investigating.
I don't think it's an immediate. We don't want to leave right now. We just want an answer, yes or no, right
Oh
now.
yeah. But so we'll go there. We'll eat because we ate here. Yeah, we'll walk it off. But I want all these butts and beds because we paid for these.
Sure. Yeah. Whatever.
Well, Paul, why do you feel reticent?
Who would know we're here to invite us to anything that matters? I would be very suspicious of anyone who wants our company.
Perhaps it's Ravana.
Jenica reached out on our behalf and asked, and she said yes.
But perhaps this person that wants these stories is Ivana.
Maybe she's trying to remember. Maybe she's trying to remember.
It could be a lead. I'm not against it. It just I'm cautious. It seems suspicious. It's a strange day.
Vault, have a plan to kill everyone you meet, just as a backup.
Oh, I do.
No,
by
don't-
that
don't-
by that mentality, you will never be caught off by.
Wait, does that mean you have a plan to kill us?
Yes, everyone.
Oh.
It's only smart.
Oh,
It's
don't
so-
worry.
you don't. I'm
Don't.
sorry. I could help you make him. I'm easy to kill.
I figured we all had a plan. My plan's fairly simple.
This got dark.
Right.
Oh, Xedre's face.
I hope it truly never comes to that. And Xedre's just like trying to like pop off a crate top.
I'll kind of come over and kind of help use my.
Yeah, you guys proceed to do your investigation, checking through things.
Where was their
You
nest?
find in the main, so the third room up from the bottom, on the back wall. Pull my map up again so I'm looking at this. Okay, on the
I've got the
back
cellar.
wall there are some shelves up
Move my
above
character.
the kegs. God, you ran into the wall.
Just move me. Just move me. This is for everyone on stream. Be able to see this. Okay, so there's some kegs in the back wall.
Yeah, and there's some shelves up there, but you can tell that everything in front of these kegs is cleaned, including the top of the kegs. And looking on those shelves, you can see a couple shattered bottles.
Okay, I want to look at those, and I'm gonna yell at everybody. Friends, I might have found something, a bit disturbing. And then, yeah, that. I don't know. Do I need to? I want to look more about this. I want to investigate.
Give me an investigation.
Oh my god! Please tell me we're not picking up bad ooze bottles. Louise, what am I drinking?
All right, with 21, you are 95% confident that these things came out of the bottles.
No,
that are
I
in
knew
here.
it. Oh no. Oh.
The bottles don't look familiar. It's a very different glass. It's a very dark greenish blue glass that looks very uncommon. Not something that you've seen. Definitely not something you've seen here on any of the things that were brought out to you.
Okay.
Origin, anybody's guess. The bottles are in such bad shape, there's really no way to tell what they look like to begin with, and there's no similarly colored bottles next to it.
Oh, but there is, DM. We have mending.
Ooh.
We can mend
not
the
a-
bottles, and then we'll learn what they are. Alfred, could you help me with something?
Prestidigitate them, clean them up.
No, we're not cleaning them. No,
Yeah,
we can't
have
clean that yet.
I'll make my way down.
I'm yelling to everybody who's been in the basement here, but I did yell to you specifically. Well,
Indeed.
indeed.
Yeah. Oh.
So I found
Um,
these bottles, and I believe our evil oozes must have erupted here. I want to figure out where these bottles came from, and DM, how many bottles are there that we found? 1, 3, 5, 700?
The broken ones,
Yeah.
best you can guess is that they're pieces of 3.
Okay.
The bottoms are there, so you can count 3 there.
I was wondering if you could use one of your wonderful skills to put one of these bottles back together, and maybe we can get an idea of where they came from and how they got delivered here.
Yeah. Alfred will sit down and get out a jar of glue and begin putting things back together piece by piece.
Give me a perception check with advantage.
I'll help him, yeah.
Yeah, I figured you were helping, so
Thank
that's
you.
where the
I
advantage.
think, yeah, okay, cool.
Oh my god.
Wait. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, that was with advantage. Better second roll.
Come on!
Yeah. That was a test roll. That was
That was the test. Yeah, we're good. We're good.
You do your best. You spend a good hour.
An
Rolling. I mean, you're rolling these kegs out of the way to try and get behind them to try and find all the pieces to put together here, because they are not all there on the shelf. But you spend a good hour there. We're now about 6:30 at night.
I'm so sorry.
As you guys are, the two of you are going at this. The rest of you, I don't know what you're doing, but
Does Jenica stop us at all? Is she like, what time's our dinner?
did Silenus go up and give her the answer then?
Silenus would have headed back up.
Okay, so she would have left after the answer was given
And
to go make
I
a
would
ring.
have gotten I would have gotten the paper with the address, names.
Yeah.
Right, but what time's dinner? I'm kind of hungry.
Do you have a magical way to do this? Like, put the bottles back together.
Right, but I have to have the pieces.
Yeah.
Oh.
I can't make
It
things
can
out
break.
of thin air.
You can repair a single break or tear, which you could just keep on cantripping it, but you would have to have the pieces to put it together.
No, I didn't know what I was
So that's why
asking.
it's taking forever.
No, I'm an asshole. I'm so sorry.
Would you rather me help out?
Please.
with it?
Yes.
I mean, I won't be able to use the rest of the bottle pieces, but I can try to at least fill the gaps for you.
I'm just trying to figure out where this bottle came from, and then I thought maybe we would ask one of the ladies upstairs to help us to see who would have delivered this or something. I don't know if we need a whole bottle assembled, so if we can get one of them, oh no. Yes, any help, please. Oh god.
Xedre, the kegs have iron bands around them, correct?
Yes.
Kiesel, could you help me pry off one of these?
Yeah.
So after getting one of those, Xedre's going to sit with it and see if he can find, since there were brewer's supplies in one of the rooms, if there's any like bowls, stone bowls or anything like that.
Yeah.
Should I strength check this?
No, you guys can do it. It's just a matter of the two of you together could roll it out of the way. Get it open.
I still have Smith's tools, but you could use if, like, I'm right there too.
Oh, okay. If I were to cast heat metal, I can make it red hot. But if I were to upcast it, could I melt it?
give it a shot.
Okay. Then I'll go ahead and consume a 3rd level spell slot, and I'll go ahead and upcast heat metal. Trying to take like the folded like band and see if I can just melt it down into molten iron that we can use.
Okay. So you're melting the band, the top band on the keg.
Mm-hmm. After
Okay.
we pulled it off.
After you pulled it off of the keg.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. As you get it off of there, barrel gives away a little bit, so you're just like dumping ale all across the floor from the barrel giving way from the top being open. But you're able to get it off of there, and you're able to melt it down.
Okay, cool. Then I'll go ahead and gesture for Alfred and Vault to come over. If you want to go ahead and like dip the pots that you do have, hopefully it'll cool enough, and then that can kind of fill some of the gaps possibly.
Oh, all right, let's try it.
Yeah, let's go.
Should we
Love
create
it.
should we create a cast?
Oh.
What? No?
No?
I thought we could just put the molten
Just
metal on it.
Sort of soldering or something.
Right, but how are you gonna shape it?
We stick
Yeah.
just they. Get I'll
Xedre will back away, and he's just gonna say, "I'll stay in my lane."
Oh my god! With the ale already on the ground.
Oh, he is sat on the ground like ale's like just wet his clothes. Also, he doesn't have pants on right now, so he's been Donald Ducking it this whole time.
He doesn't have
Not much, but
Shorts on? He's got like Hulk pants.
short shorts at this point.
Compression shorts.
DM, could I have taken a short rest if this is gonna take an hour?
Yeah. The amount of time spent to try and get all this stuff put together, yeah, you could take a short rest.
Can I get my spells back, please?
Can I mend Xedre's pants?
Gone.
Gone. They were acid dissolved.
Yeah, there
Is
isn't.
there anything? Oh. Yeah, I guess I can't create.
Can't create the material,
Create
so
pants.
I just
It's a 9th level spell.
to wish it back.
I think fabricate's a 6th level spell, but
So after our hour of downtime here, did we get a bottle put together? Please tell me we got a bottle put together we can use for a clue.
yeah, you put this much effort into it, you're able to put together. It is a mess of hatcheted together stuff, but enough that you can put things together to get a pretty good semblance of what it was to begin with. It's still missing a few chunks here and there, pieces that must have broke too small that you just couldn't find the tiny pieces. And the attempt, if you are making the attempts to put the metal in to fill the gaps, there's really no way to know where it stops filling the gaps, so it doesn't really accomplish much. It was really neat, but
Looks good.
yeah, you got something that you could show to Narcisse or anybody else here and see if they could identify where it came from.
But there's no label or anything on it, honestly, or any telltale
No,
markings,
no.
probably.
No.
This was a waste of time. I'm sorry.
There's some markings with some letters on the bottom, but there aren't anything that makes any sense to you. It might make sense to them.
Sure. All right. Well, we got our bottle. Excellent. Also, what should I call the ooze dripping clips that we put together? What do you want me to call that in my inventory? These two wonderful bottles I'm putting in here now.
See, because you have the jar. It's the paint jar, right?
Well,
Is that
no,
what ended
this
up
was
being?
is it a paint jar?
Or no, you did the wine bottle.
Yeah, like a vial or a jar.
Yeah, you did the empty wine bottle that
Okay.
Alfred found for you. So, bottle of Ooze Flex.
Wet ooze flex. Does it have
Suspended ooze flex?
suspended ooze flex? Okay, I like that.
Like separated.
Goldschlager.
And you mentioned that there were 3 bottles, and all 3 of the bottoms were intact.
Yes, the very bottoms were intact.
Yeah, if Xedre will pick up the other 2 bottoms then and hold them out. Do we want to go ahead and divide these, or what were we thinking with that?
I think with one bottle we have enough to go on to potentially solve who's making this or how this is being created.
But what about these?
Like
And
the,
Xedre will hold it up because it has markings on the bottom, right?
these are the
Yeah,
glass
that's what
shards and
markings
stuff.
are on the bottom.
Well, let's gather them too, I suppose. Look for something to contain those. I don't want to reach into my bag for broken glass.
Put it in a pocket. And Xedre like stuffs it in like the side of his bag.
Do you think
just
that
like a side pocket.
Jarek
put it
might
in-
be upstairs still? His jacket would be wonderful if we had something like that. Did you see how many pockets it had?
See how many things he had.
Yes, I did.
Alfred, were you gonna mention the big bag?
Yeah, I've got the big bag, and you only get what you're looking for, so it seems a little safer.
That's a great idea. We could put them in there, and then I'll take the bot. They don't break as they're in there. I don't know how this works.
No,
They
no,
don't
it's
jostle.
no.
Wonderful. And then I'll just put all the stuff we've created in there, and I'll press to digitate the floor and try to clean the ale up. I don't know how long that's gonna take, but I'm not leaving that all over the floor. I'm shot back for a little bit.
Yeah.
The Roomba was us the whole time.
I don't think there's an infusion for a shop vac.
Yeah, that'll be how I'm wasting my time until someone gets me to be like, do something more useful. This is
All right.
down the rabbit hole.
In the interest of time. Go ahead.
If I've spent the last hour just kind of hanging out in the bar upstairs, could I have like watching like any perception checks eye out what's going down?
Sure.
Undercover.
If anything strange happens, I'll message.
Smart move. Got our scout upstairs.
What time was dinner?
Avoiding craft time downstairs.
Robes don't need rest.
This is definitely like
Xedre's
what?
fake name was Art.
Oh, they're being
so...
really thorough on their search.
Just relax.
Skipping arts and crafts at camp, you won't get your merit badge.
That my free arts and crafts merit badge.
So
All right, got that perception roll coming, Silenus?
Yes, I should actually make the roll that I asked for.
Yeah.
Doesn't that make sense? Oh, it was almost a 17.
It's pretty quiet. Some of the people that were there take off. The last time you come back up, Jarek's nowhere to be seen. Jenica takes the answer that you guys are good with attending, and she takes off. And she's gone probably about a half an hour, and then comes back and is like caught off guard by you're still the only one upstairs, and where is everybody else at? But in the interest of time, we're going to skip role playing too much of that and just be a matter of you guys eventually make your way back upstairs with your stuff. And Narcisse takes one of your examples of the bottles, or all the examples of bottles, whatever you're willing to give her for her to check inventory and see if she can figure out where it came from. That's not really part of her job, but she knows where the books are to be able to check inventory sheets. So she's going to look into that. And once you guys have all gathered back up, and Alfred's asking about going and getting food because he's hungry, and everybody's a little bit hungry because, let's be honest, steamed pigeon wasn't a really full meal. That Jenica gathers you up to be, okay, get your best outfits on, whatever you have on you, make a good impression. It's not like super formal or anything like that, but yeah, are getting to go to a noble's estate and have a meal and have a place to stay for the night. I'll also interject with that at that point in time. Kiesel, Narcisse gave you all your money back.
Yeah,
for paying for the rooms. Everything got paid back for taking care of the creepy crap in the basement.
Do you have any spare pants by any chance? I know it's not too formal, but obviously I can't go in this tattered mess, and he'll gesture down to his short shorts.
Give me a moment. I think we have some in the lost and found.
Hand-me-down pants.
The only thing she can find that fits your size. is they're kind of like the pantaloons type, like balloon pants down there that they go down to your knees and kind of big poofy coming out.
MC Hammer.
Purple and white stripes.
Amazing.
They're pretty flashy. There's some, but they're pants. They go down to your knees, so it's a little bit better than the short shorts you have on at this point.
Yeah, no, Xedre's still gonna go ahead and take some time to go ahead and burn just some straight like sticks and twigs that he has, and take the soot to kind of like rub into the pants so that way they look a little more neutral. He's not. Yeah.
Thank you, Ernie. That was great. Too legit. We're too legit to quit. All right, you guys gather up. You get your makeshift. Are we making them black and purple pants now?
Just black.
Just black. Okay.
If
It's pretty rough, but you're able to get that done.
if anybody would like to, I would have very much appreciate a little clean on the armor.
Oh, absolutely. And then I'll go around and prestidigitate myself, obviously, and anyone else who is standing near me.
Otherwise, Narcisse will show you too. There is actually a washroom bath at this inn, so you guys could actually do
Like
that.
clean
But
face and stuff.
Jenica will make it very clear that it's like we have about like a half an hour to get there to not be late. So
I will also help with the.
fair.
As I am being spruced up and my armor is getting a little dirty, I'm going to flare my cloak of many fashions, and I want it to look an exquisite red, noble red. Actually, you know what? No. Purple. I want it to be purple, like a nice purple dye, something to evoke expensive, gaudy, real nice little intricate designs towards the bottom of it. And I am gonna kind of shift a little bit on my person, so it's more of like a half cape. So I look like a little bit more. I don't know. It's all the cool generals in Teloria wear their capes. All the asshole ones, at least.
Narcisse compliments your looks. Oh, you look amazing. I am sure you'll be really impressive at your little whatever you're going off to. But
Yo, yeah, I might have bit off more than I could chew with this one. Thank you. And you didn't have to hand the gold back.
oh, at least I could do. I mean, honestly, based off of what little you told me, lucky that nobody died here.
Yeah, that was kind of close, but it wasn't a big deal. We had it under control.
Oh, you almost died down there?
I mean, it's not the first time. I do this for a living. This is just a normal, middle day of the week.
God's bless you. Whew, wow. I feel some crazy stuff. Anyway, it's not a problem. Keep your gold. Get you set up with rooms. Sounds like you don't need them tonight, but you're welcome to come back for as long as you need to stay.
I might find my way back.
Should give you a little wink.
Woo!
Send you on your way.
Your little eyebrow raise.
All right. Any other conversations before Jenica ushers you off to your destination? That is not close, by the way.
Are we walking or riding the horses?
That's up to you.
They better have sent us some freaking carriages, bruh. They want us at that dinner. Jeez.
Jenica, should we walk or
That's
take
what
a
Lady
horses?
Melissa did.
Given the late hour, I think we better ride.
Indeed.
Noted.
All right.
So you don't take
I
that
know.
time then to do the pants on the way there.
right.
As we leave, I'm
Definitely
just gonna tell Brindell to keep an eye out on things in the tavern for us. He's not. I'm not bringing
He
him.
can sleep in one of the rooms.
Yeah, he's got 4 rooms
Got
to
rooms
himself
for
right
the night.
now. I mean, it'll be fine.
You can knock down some walls and make one big room.
He's good.
He's a little confused as to why he's being left behind again, but he rolls with it.
Yeah.
He's not very opinionated.
I'll even, you know what? I'm gonna even leave him 2 gold. Just, I don't know what he's. I'm gonna mark it off my sheet here.
All right.
Good
Guys
goal.
all mount up horses and off to the dinner.
I'm bringing my instrument with me.
All right.
Oh boy.
Jenica informs you on the way over that the lady you're going to visit is named Katisha. And she is very elderly and is in very poor health at this point. But this has been something that she has always enjoyed doing and is persevering to continue to do it despite her advanced age and poor health situation. But that, given her poor health and advanced age, you might be able to have a little bit more time to yourselves there and just be able to enjoy the accommodations and not have to spend so much time telling stories at the beginning. But you reach the estate. It's got a nice wrought iron fence out in front and a very Gothic style house. Think Adam's Family house, sitting beyond the night. Moonlight down on the building is, you definitely get a creep vibe. That it's very nice, it's very fancy, it's a rival the Varheed estate and being a very nice estate here, but definitely get that little bit of a chill down the back of your neck as your hair stands on end a little bit, and make your way through the doors.
Can I shuffle towards Vault?
That's
You
fine with me.
know, this is it's really big in it. You know, this is like if we took House Vahid, doused it in black. And do you think, you know how like, you know, House Vahid is like, oh, you know, with, you know, gold and stuff, and then your maid, she's like, well, what if this place is like that, but then the maid is like,
In charge.
no, she's like the opposite of, you know, we can make her in charge.
Oh, do you think there's a beautiful golden-haired maiden in there?
I'm not saying that she's not beautiful. I'm just saying that she'd be like the opposite of her, you know, like creepy house, and then like, no, you know, this is gonna. She's great, you know.
Isn't she? I love Eunice. Wonderful lady.
Yes, yes.
A bit
it's like- it's like-
terrifying, though. A bit terrifying.
Oh, very
Kind
terrifying.
of like
Yes,
this
yes.
building, actually.
Yes, yes. So you have like Eunice, and then you have like, I don't know, like a
If this was
cheerleader
Eunice,
who
the
comes
building,
out.
actually, this would be rather close.
Yeah. That's what I was going. Yeah.
Do you? Is it
Go
cold
ahead.
for you?
It's like,
Nothing matters. It's fine. Now I'm looking
Alright.
forward to a German drinking girl, like Oktoberfest lady who has to like work
Yeah.
inside. That's what I'm thinking now. This whole time, it's like
like the
where
house
that
is all
lady?
black with skeletons. and
Yeah,
she's
everyone's
hey,
like
what's up?
bubblegum princesses inside and stuff.
Anti-Eunice.
On that lovely note, you make your way to the door and step in as we end the session for tonight.
All right.
Woo! That was a hell of a session right there, boys.
Wow. Yeah, that was a
Yeah,
Mr. Bones wild ride.
there was a fucking bombshell.
Dying.
Oh yeah.
So...
The bombshell of Kiesel and Xedre, one almost dying.
Yeah, give me D20 rolls
We-
or MVRP.
See, that's normal. Deirdre dying, that's
Dude, that's whack, bro.
Dying, sleep. Deirdre dying.
Real shit.
Real shit. I woke.
For those of you
tree going
watching,
down. That happens like every other session.
for those of you watching the stream, we at the end of every session do MVRP, most valuable roleplay. voted on by the players to grant inspiration for next session, as well as questions for each player, as well as a favorite moment for the session. So, with the rolls, looks like Vault is the lucky winner to get to go first.
Ba, 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 ba. All right. I am going to vote for Alfred on this one. I've been thinking about it for a while. I really liked the prayer. I liked the way that he helped with the bottles. I liked his just consistently like neutral to things, such that he's just like, what sort of levers would they have? Like, oh, just peak Alfred today.
Alfred.
I didn't
All
know I
right.
needed it, but I needed it.
Me too.
Yofredir.
I'm gonna have to go for Kiesel. Just him flirting with the little dwarf. And yeah, I mean, he got himself a new girlfriend, and he just went all the way with it. Who knows? He might come back for the night.
Kiesel.
Oh man. Good episode. I want to give a shout out to everybody because everyone's great. But I'm gonna continue with the Alpha train because man, that is just some cool stuff. Homemade syringes and all that kind of stuff. The absolute charge. Artificer's not to be messed around, man. That is complete maneuverability around everything, and I feel like that was played pretty tonight.
Silenus.
I'm going to give it 3. I really liked. What was it? I remember the exact moment. I think my brain's going crazy. I really liked the Wither and Bloom. That was one thing. That was such a clutch movement. I loved that. Thought the tearing off a band in one of the barrels was hilarious. I just loved his just Xedreisms we got. The being left without clothes for again. I just enjoyed this.
Xedre.
I am going to go ahead and vote Alfred. The subtle shift in the arcane firearm to the flamethrower, and the fact that you described it with like the inverted circle and triangle, like I was very excited to see where that went, and I was not disappointed when you smoked them. I love it. Just the way that you like explain every spell that you do from a much more like mechanical perspective, or like machine oriented. Anyways, yes, very great Alfred today.
Engineer brain.
All right. Alfred, give me your vote, even though you're getting inspiration. And way to go, party, for using up a lot of inspiration.
Oh,
Yeah,
we needed
It was all at
today.
once.
yeah, dude.
It was all for
We
one
really
roll.
blew. Oh man, mine would go to Kiesel. Like I also enjoyed lots of like a little banter that Kiesel had. Kiesel took a lot of charge today and just like making sure that things happened and things rolled around. Yeah, that's basically it. Like Kiesel was peak Kiesel.
This was just a really good episode. Everyone got to shine.
All right. Roll the second sets of rolls here.
Double
That's a
19s.
crap ton of
Woo!
12s here.
What's up?
Double 12s, double 19s. Wow.
Triple 12s.
We'll be in the roll offs.
That 12 was from the previous round.
My bad.
Yeah.
I just read numbers.
Okay. So.
Oh wait, we have to roll.
Yeah.
Oh wait, that didn't make it in the thing.
You're probably gonna beat me.
Wait, I rolled a d12. I rolled an 11.
That's a good one though for a D12 though. It's still higher than my 5. I think it counts.
Yeah.
That was a
Okay.
handicap roll.
2d12 people were Yofredir and Silenus, of which Gopher lost that one.
Somehow!
And the double 19s were Alfred and Vault.
Hello.
Which, man, look at that. Alfred, you get to be last on both things.
Right.
Xedre,
3 passes.
question.
I'm gonna defer. I'm sorry. I'm gonna take it away from Dustin. I originally rolled a 15, and then I had to re-roll it. But yeah, I need to think about it for a second.
All right, that means Kiesel.
This is for
Question.
questions. Oh man, dude! Wow, what an episode. So 1, what the fuck about Deirdre? 2, what the fuck about these bottles? 3, what the fuck about this Addams family house? My head's spinning, and we're gonna be here for 3 days. Yeah, those 3 things are gonna be on the mind, and then 4, am I really gonna follow through with this dwarf thing, or am I just gonna kind of like? I mean, she gave me the money back. I wasn't really looking to scam her, but like that's on my plate too. So yeah, those 4 things really. Lot to think about coming out of this episode.
Hi, Yofrid here.
Well, now that we know that Deirdre is dead, what happened to Ivana? Like, is she in this town too? Is she maybe this lady we're going to meet just under a different name? So, what's going on with that?
All right, Silenus.
Series of questions. Yes, definitely Deirdre and Anna and maybe Jordan still as well. I would be very curious. Should have theoretically all shown up together after coming out of the inn. Then I was a little curious. I'm curious if we have like pod people on. What the question is. Those are the 2 things in it.
Okay. Bolt.
Boy, I gotta say, you guys already nailed some really good questions about this. Ooze monsters and bottles and dead friends and all sorts of things. And yet, we had 2 different people invite us to go to this little soiree. How did little jerk Jarik know to invite us to this? And also, our contact, are they in the same network? Is this lady running some sort of network that, we don't know? Who is the person we're gonna go visit? What is their power? What is going on? It's exciting. I'm intrigued.
Alfred.
Oh, I don't know if Alfred actually really has any questions. He's just like, I think he's just been through the ringer. I think he's just trying to decompress at this point. Like, I don't have a question for Alfred. Just like,
Too much to
Yeah,
compute.
yeah.
All right, Xedre, you're back up.
Okay. How are people sick if they came into contact with this ooze? Like, I'm really out here thinking, and serious to it, that maybe they just wanted a day off of work, so they like complain or something. And the other issue is the temple that we donated to at the beginning of the session. Like, what is this there? And of course, it's going to be shopping with our eyes, not shopping with our hands. But what does it look like? What is its kind of significance to Infernus? And it's devoted to this other kind of like sect of worship. Like, what are they all about? Because that might be one of the best insights we can gain about them.
All right. Favorite moment roll.
Man, I got mine.
It was almost a 1.
Yeah, me and Silenus.
Yeah.
Oh, roll up against that. Oh, jeez.
Yeah, roll against me.
Bring it.
Oh, wait, who? Me? Huh? Who?
No, Silenus.
Oh, Silenus. Okay.
Both got 19s, and now I got a 20.
Use your inspo on it. I believe in you.
Alfred. All right. Kiesel.
The entire session, I don't know. There were I definitely think it ramped up once we got into the inn. Once you gave me the opportunity to flirt, and you were flirting back with me with that nice dwarf lady impression.
Are we still doing phrasing?
And then going into like the combat and stuff, I just think it was like a really good session. So I think my favorite moment would just be the entire time we were in this inn, because it was, who's the shady guy, blah blah blah. Oh my god, Deirdre died. Oh, like cellar, who done it? Oh, people are missing and sick. It was just good beat after beat. So I can't really like narrow it down specifically. It was just really
All right. Great. Xedre.
Alrighty. I think for me, it was the magic that happened in that 50 by 20 foot room. All of the, from the finding the ooze to getting absolutely decimated by it. And then everybody else coming in. The fact that although we were in one singular room, there were still drop points, or they were coming up from different places. I really enjoyed that. Especially the idea that everybody kind of took a breath between the third one kind of popping out and having to deal with that. But I really liked that, and then also getting to investigate it afterwards. That whole kind of self-contained place, and it wasn't particularly huge, which I liked. It really made us think about tactics. Would have been extremely dangerous if those things flanked us. So, yeah.
All right. Alfred.
Oh. Yeah, no, everything in that combat encounter was just magical. It was so tense. It went from being 0 to 100 in 1 second flat. And it was just 1 second we had someone alive, and the next moment they were almost completely 100% dead. And I freaked out in real life.
Fault.
Boy, I gotta say, I think that everybody is saying a lot of good things. I think pacing was really fun today. Very, just it allowed for such a build of tension from the chill start into that combat encounter, just escalating to 1,000. Yeah, it was wild. But I obviously my favorite moment here is the first Uber prayer ever succeeded on stream. Standing on a box, calling out, and what was it for? To help other people. Big shout out to my boy Alfred.
That was solid.
And to the dice gods for being kind.
Yeah, I know. I looked at that and I was
By
like, okay, I really gotta
37.
I put so much into this. I finally my first time going in, I've got something out of it, and it was everything we needed.
Silenus.
I have two. One of them is the first divine blessing that was prayed for on. Everyone cheered. You have to know that's a great moment. Everyone's cheering.
And everybody clapped.
yeah.
I think the other one was smile. Silver, you couldn't quite keep off your face. You were repeating the name Deirdre to us. And just the silence afterwards. It was such a good.
That was tough. Been waiting for that for about a month and a half.
Oh.
I feel that.
Yofredir.
I think I'd have to go with when we were in combat and right after we killed the first two, and there was that lull, and it's like, all right. And then the other one pops up, and then we all have the oh shit moment as Xedre gets downed instantly. And it's like, oh shit.
All right. Great. All right. So, great session, everybody. A lot of fun all around. A little bit tense moments in there, some a little bit unnerving moments at different times, and some pretty epic moments. Definitely gonna give another shout out to the Uber prayer. That was solid.
Combat
but-
2 sessions in a row. Wow.
Yeah. We'll see what next week's got. So
We're fighting the old lady.
anyway, it'll be it's been a great session. We will be back next week with our I will call it a Halloween edition because we'll see what the Addams Family House has got in store for everybody. But please tune in next week. Thanks for watching and have a great week.
Goodbye, y'all.
Bye.
See you, everybody.